we'll try and get into the run before another like major incident happens, and if something else bad happens, we'll just roll with it. Like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. Just let the turmoil be over. So we've got 1 glove. So I'm actually gonna get to my split. So start in 3, 2, 1. Get the other glove on.
Good luck.
Oh. Oh, this is so awkward. Want to see me press the start button? Oh.
Nice.
This is only the beginning. I actually need the controller inputs, otherwise I'm not going to be able to tell what I'm doing. Because usually you can feel what direction you're going in. Oh, come on. But I genuinely, like, I don't know what I'm doing. In practice, I pressed triangle and then pressed circle instead, or like doing something completely wrong. It's really awful.
That's hilarious.
And it also means, you know, chat, you're gonna get a very interesting idea of what exactly the hell I'm doing. And this barrel section's actually quite annoying because aiming a throw is actually like, game was a little loud, no problem. I'll fix that for you during this little cutscene. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, the game just gets really loud during certain parts, and it's really hard to balance. Like after the beginning, after Trico's done like screaming and crying and whatnot, it should be alright. My muscle memory is gonna have like a complete breakdown.
Yeah, meanwhile when Sean did his like crab hand run, he just hit the launch on guys. That's nothing.
Perfection. Honestly, I can't wait for next Meme-tober. Like, I'd say...
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'd say one of the hardest things... Oh, there goes the game audio. One of the hardest things tends to be like using these 2 trigger buttons up here. Because it's the actual silicone bean itself. Where did that barrel go? Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable right now. Ugh. You're one with the cat. The cat is with you, channeling my inner meow. Okay, Trico. I'll try and fix the audio again after. God. Oh, no, no, up. Oh God, no. Circle. This is like torture, and this is gonna last like 4 more hours. Alright.
Yeah, the question is, who on the leaderboard will you be able to beat like this?
No one. Absolutely no one.
Is that your final answer? Let me actually see the TLG leaderboard.
One, 2. Gonna play it safe, not do another jump, hold circle, push down, and then try and maneuver to his shoulder. Oh, too far. I mean, I'm kind of thankful that when you hold circle, the boy kind of gravitates towards an item or something that can be grabbed. But now my game audio is gone and I'm not sure why. It's not even showing up as an OBS source.
Yeah, honestly, JK, I'm actually feeling pretty good after the whole thing.
And you put on those calories with, I guess, the party rings you've just eaten.
I mean, this allows me to eat more of them, right? That's the end goal.
Yeah, more room for more party rings. I think I only sent like 2 packets, so you're
Oh,
kind
they're
of
almost gone.
yeah.
There's only like 1 or 2 left.
I mean, I'm surprised there's still some left, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna have to play this game without any sound, because I've not got any sound on my end, which sucks. But we're gonna play like Sable and use visual cues instead. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. Everything's falling apart. I mean, at least we can see the game and hit a commentary now. Oh, the camera's gonna snap or not. Great. I am not gonna get ledge jump during this.
No, get the ledge grab. Do it.
I can't. I can't. Okay, you
That was
jumped.
close.
Close but no cigar. No. Draco should be coming around the corner at any point. Come on, buddy, hurry up. End my suffering. Please, grab on. Thank you. Oh, climbing up is gonna be a complete and utter nightmare. Okay. Now how are you gonna jump? Like, controlling both the movement and the camera at the same time is just not gonna happen. It's gonna be almost like Sable's no camera movement run at times. 2, 3, 5. Oh god. Oh. Yes, I can checkpoint quitter. Oh. Like, the options button is so tiny and I'm trying to press it with such a large surface area, it's really not working out. I mean, if we can get out the first, like, 10 minutes, then hopefully from then on it should be, like, smooth sailing. Until we start getting into, like, armor fights and stuff, that's gonna be... Whew, that's gonna be something else, trust me.
Just gotta hope Trico will behave and just do everything for you.
I mean, Trico has more time, I guess, to calculate himself now that I'm trying to fumble around with giant, you know, essentially oven mitts. Please get in the hole, thank you. You can't even hold it with one hand. Oh, this is insane. There's so much wrong with this. I love how you get this thing at the start of the game, then in the speed run, literally like 20 minutes later, not even 20 minutes, like 15 minutes later rather, you just get rid of it. Like, here's this key item, say goodbye. It's such a weird mechanic they introduced, and then they bring it back right at the very end, and then they act as if you've never used it before, because they show you like all these tutorials and such. Come on, Trico. There we go. Okay, we're not soft locked here, which is a good start. But we've still got another. Well, we've still got another soft lock point to go through. About 20. Well, I say 28 minutes into a run. I mean 28 minutes into a normal run. This is not a normal run. So just times everything by 2, and then we have an estimate.
Oh boy. It's gonna be like 7 hours then, right?
Yeah, boy. It's like a tricofecta. You could do one in this time. Like, someone else could race me with a tricofecta, and I could just be here, like, suffering with my giant hands. Like, I really should be complaining. There's a speedrunner called, like, Half Coordinated or something. Oh my god. Please stop doing that. And he literally, like, runs games. Please. Like, with one hand, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, I know actually, who was it? Unidone, has a run up one-handed Valis, and it's like literally faster than some speedrunners who are trying to start out.
One-handed Valis. Is that your
Yeah.
next challenge?
I don't know. Sounds kind of silly.
You've done blindfolded.
I mean, I honestly rather do some more blindfolded. I think Phaedra actually has potential. Or Hydrus.
I mean, Hydrus, yeah, with a metronome, Hydrus seems very possible. Because it's the same movement every time. I mean, I imagine all of them are the same movement every time, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's if I actually get to skip, it's definitely possible. Though not easy still. I tried it casually and at least got onto Hydrus, but at that point I can't predict the movement. So I would just fall into the water all the time.
Even like going off of sound, it doesn't help you. What about Malice?
I mean, technically Malice and Zenobia have the stationary ones, right? That are very predictable.
Yeah.
So technically yes, but in practice no way.
Oh god.
I guess it could be possible. Yeah, with Malice for sure, maybe. Maybe even casually, yeah, if you have some good cues, though unlikely.
Because I guess you need a lot of knowledge of how many steps to take and on what time. Oh god, Trika, that's fast RNG. Oh.
Yeah, I mean...
Head still, head
if
still.
You do... The problem is if you're trying to do a skip, that's nearly impossible to do as precisely. And if you do it casually, getting past the shots is so difficult. Even with like a cue, just because you don't know where exactly everything is.
I thought some people use their audio cues to avoid Malice's shots.
I mean, yeah, but you still gotta run into the right direction, you know?
Yeah. What if, I don't know, this is a bold statement, what if you rolled after you jumped? Would that help?
I think that's a very terrible idea.
I think you need to
It's
test it out.
It's the worst imaginable way to do that, I think.
Is it just as bad as that dent in the wall?
The dent in the wall is fine. I accepted it. I embraced it.
Live the tent life.
But yeah, Phaedra also actually has like some possibility. Actually.
Yeah.
For sure.
But
because if you try to do it the like intended way, as soon as you grab onto like the front things on Phaedra and do it intended, you basically got the run. It's like just getting there might be a bit tough, but with timing it should be possible.
Yeah. But then, you know, leg jumps and like, I don't know, I personally don't see Phaedra as particularly possible with a blindfold. But that's just me.
I mean, you wouldn't do the yell strat. You would You would just go for like the intended one. It's just about turning your camera at the exact amount, which is a bit tough.
When you say intended, what we really mean is something else.
Yeah, actually going into the tunnels.
Gotta be really careful here not to fall off of these cliffs, because a lot of these cliffs don't actually have a like edge detection. So you know when like Wanda or Eco or the boy, they like go too far to like the edge of a cliff and they kind of like stop, teeter on the edge, and then like either grab the ledge or run back. There are some ledges in this game which don't have that kind of detection, so a lot of times you'll see, you know, like a speed run or whatnot, like the boy will just run and you'll think you're safe, but you're really not safe and you just die instead.
Yeah, I think I did that before.
Yeah.
And I tried to run this game for a little bit.
Yeah. That one time. That literal one time.
It's a long game, okay?
Casually, maybe. I think that the Eco speed trophy is actually a little bit more like ballsy than the Last Guardian speed trophy, because you know, Eco getting sub 2 hours, you're basically doing a full-blown speedrun at that point, and you may as well just put it on the leaderboard.
I mean, once you figure out all the movement and all the areas, which is way less to figure out compared to TLG, it's very doable.
I mean, it's about an hour and a half less movement altogether, so, I mean, you've got a point.
You know, unless you're stocky, but yeah.
His casual playthrough, oof.
I think at some point, like, after he died a bunch, it was just a psychological thing, to be fair.
Yeah.
It would have happened to me just the same.
It was kind of hard to keep track of everyone at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. Because I was watching on the mobile, and then later I was watching on desktop, I was like, wait a second. Where is everyone? Where is
Yeah, it's not the easiest if you don't have a clear idea of the game.
And of course I'm gonna get bad Trick RNG because they took a long time getting up here and getting across. Come on, buddy.
You just look like a cat that's trying to like catch the controllers.
Go faster. I'm also playing this without sound. I don't actually know if the sound's working on the stream to Twitch.
I can check real quick. It doesn't seem like it.
Well, I'm not gonna exactly restart OBS and try and fix the problem now. I'm already 16 minutes into the run.
I mean, on one of the like unskippable like long sections, you can try and see if it works.
Yeah, you can just tell me
options.
what to click and I'll click it, essentially.
I mean, I have no clue, but you said you had like a method of making it work.
I mean, that method of making it work isn't working.
Oh, boy.
Because usually I just changed it from default to, you know, monster and output, but it just kicked me for some reason on the sound, so I don't know. Don't know why.
I mean, the most important things are working.
I mean, 3 hours of no sound and just voices really isn't a good cup of tea, you know what I mean?
Maybe.
We'll just play some ambient. In the next cutscene, I'll just open up Spotify and
yeah, just get to the channel instantly.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Fuck. No. Oh.
Did you try to do a fast movement?
No.
Oh no.
I swiped X with my little bean and now I'm suffering the consequences. Oh no. Buddy.
This game is suffering.
I thought he would re-grab at the end, but alas, he did not. Okay, buddy.
TLG OST playlist, that's an idea.
We'll just play Heal from the ICO OST just over and over on repeat. That's fine. Or just Cast in the Mist. I'm fine. Those two. We'll keep it to those two. Part 2. During the first antenna room, I'll have time to open that up, I guess. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. If these weren't like too big for my hands, I assume it wouldn't be so much of a problem, but because they are, it's... I don't know, have you ever put your hand in a glove that's way too big for you? Or rather, like putting your hand in like a really big sock.
I guess.
It's like... Yeah, it's like that. But worse.
I mean, to be fair, I never really tried any challenges like that.
No, you don't want to.
It looks playable enough that we will be done at some point
Oh,
today.
God. And thank you for the good luck, Shadow Tash. I'm really, really gonna need it. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think once this run is done, this will be my goal to beat.
If you can beat me with this handicap, then you're onto something. This should be the aim for every speedrunner of this game. As long as you can, you know, beat me, you know, just doing this, you'll be alright. If you can get the Lightning Emissary trophy, you're fine. Please submit to the leaderboards. We need more people. I beg.
I'll get to it.
Yeah, we've had the eco boom. Now we need the last card boom.
I think that's way harder to force.
If I had a gun to your head, it would be
Excuse
so
me.
hard. You wouldn't be questioning that.
That's gotten kind of dark real quick.
Oh god.
I mean, oof. TLG is kind of a long game though, you know?
I got time. Like, you know, like those unfortunate circumstances where someone goes into like a newsroom with a gun and they like sit down with the presenter, hold the gun under the desk and make them read like a really weird like script. It'll be like that, but for 3.5 hours.
I see your thinking.
And then like no one will know until it's done, and then I just kind of stand up and put the gun on the table and then leave.
Sounds fun. Oh god.
This game it kind of makes your mind go places, and places where they really shouldn't go. Boy did a cartwheel, my goodness. Grab. I promise we'll have music soon, just give me 2.5 minutes maybe.
So will you do a skip?
Oh boy, not that skip. Listen, if UA didn't have so many invisible walls literally everywhere, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. Like, if the invisible walls weren't there, I would find a way to make it RTA viable. I would really be onto something. So you hold L1 to get like a Trico cam, which is really useful when you can't use the camera, but I can't really press it. If I go to move my finger across, it just kind of does this instead on the side, which is really oh god, missed the jump. Come on buddy, we got this. You and me. Lost record pace. If I want a category extension in honor of my suffering today. Also, I
mean, in that case, I do kind of deserved one as well, right? Just a full-on NTHT random losses.
I'll also give a link to my PayPal for my suffering as well. Oh boy. I want to say I'll get used to it eventually, but I don't think I will.
Sancho's worried about the final armor battles. The first goal is to get there, you know?
Yeah. Step 1, get that far. Oh, it's one of those worry about it later kind of things, you know? Press circle, you stupid boy. No, don't.
People already hyped for drawbridge skip and white tower skip. Okay, Usu, I'm not sure I hear you right now. You lost sound?
Testing, testing. Do you hear my words?
Okay, I can hear you now, yeah.
Okay.
That was weird. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, it even died on the stream. That's odd. Lusty sheep made. JK, stop. Okay, let's open up Spotify.
Other like game OSTs on Spotify?
Not Shadow for some reason. Eco and Last Guardian is, but Shadow isn't for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
I got chomped. Very nice. Mm.
Oh. Wow.
Eco.
By the way, if anyone more qualified than me in TLG wants to join the commentary, feel free. I'm just here for support. I'm just not sure if they can add a lot.
You guys hear that music? You guys hear that jammer? Well, get used to it.
The whole thing seems to have frozen.
Oh no. I mean, my OBS hasn't given me any kind of, like, detection. Hasn't told me anything about it. My CPU's only at 40% as well.
You start the stream. Yeah, it's still kind of freezing about.
Oh no. Did playing the music just, like, break the stream? Too powerful.
Well, actually now it seems to be kind of back.
Okay. Back for now. Just wait till like 5 minutes later, then we'll have a different problem. Oh, come on, please jump. Okay, hello. Do the thing, okay? Really? That angle? Listen, I just want some ambiance, and yet I'm being punished for it. I was supposed to be on loop, but I forgot to loop it. Whoops.
So it's just gonna be the saving couch music on loop.
I mean, that was the idea, but hold on. There we go. Luckily, Spotify's mobile app can connect to everything else, so I can have it open on my mobile, which fixes everything, hopefully. I'm gonna have nightmares about this, you know? You got this too, either. I mean, out of everything that could go wrong, you know, the stream's frozen, the game audio's like full on left, my mic's cut out like once before. It's straight up not a vibe.
Yeah, do a channel test and submit the run, just for the sake of it.
Oh hell yeah. More people on the leaderboards, that's what it's all about. Makes my run look better. Nah, I'm joking, I'm joking.
I mean, for me it was the other way around in Eco. I used to have like, what was it, 3rd or 4th place? Because I was very early like with my run. And just I got beaten by everyone.
I mean, it'll give me a reason to like actually keep running this game, because after this marathon I think I'm just gonna have a little like break with this game. Please don't fall to your death, thank you. Don't grab me, don't grab me. Okay, we're safe.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, just a little like variation.
Okay, this fight I'm not gonna tamper with. I'm just gonna let Trico fight the armors, and I'm not gonna try and piggyback or anything. I'm just gonna let him do its thing. If I get a helmet, I get a helmet. Oh, one down. Step forward. Break him. That's a helmet. I'm taking that. I've had it before where I'll get a helmet on the bridge and I'll be carrying it and then Trico will just slap out of my hands. Bit like a child, you know? Alright, buddy. A bit closer. Okay. Good boy. Get off. Oh god. No, no.
I mean,
Remain calm.
surely starts looking actually like very competent.
God.
I think you'll get to a point where it doesn't even look that much different from a proper speedrun.
I don't think so, to be honest.
Really?
No. I mean, I think after a while it's gonna hurt my fingers, because I can really feel it, because I'm having to apply a lot of pressure just to go do any movement. Oh god, jumping's gonna be so risky. Oi! I'm gonna do this rather safely. I'm gonna stop jumping and just do the tumble down.
Yeah, I don't know, movement in this game was just so weird to me. I had the most difficulties of any of the games.
I mean, I don't know, I just still find ICO's movement really fishy. Like, he's really not responsive on the joystick, which is so weird.
I mean, you just gotta get, like, you know, used to the way it works, but it's consistent on its own.
Is there a way to do the skip if Trico doesn't leave a helmet? Yes, so if Trico doesn't leave a helmet, you stand on the other side of the hallway and just call his name, and eventually he'll start to face you, and then he should run into the hallway as if there was a helmet. If that makes sense. So you don't actually need a helmet for helmet skip, is what I'm saying. As long as you've got Trico's attention, he'll follow you into the hallway, and you can just climb up from there. So this is the next, I guess, soft lock point. If we get past this area, we have a run.
Yay.
Yay! For like 4 more hours, yay! Wow, that helmet skip was better. If you just get a pair of these, your helmet skips will be fine, don't worry.
What would like the usual, you know, timing be here?
26 or 27 minutes.
I mean, you only lost like 4 minutes.
I mean, I'm gonna lose about a minute or 2 on each segment, so by the end, you know, it's really gonna start to add up.
There's quite a few segments in this game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, with my splits, it's around 50 segments.
I mean, an hour more isn't too bad, right? Like 4.5.
I mean, if I didn't do 2 TLG runs in a row, then maybe not. Like, every time, like, I go to sleep, I have a dream and Trico's there, and I don't quite want that anymore.
Understandable.
Yeah. So hopefully we hit the checkpoint here unlike yesterday. God, I hate these. So far it's not actually too bad, but during the fights, and especially the, I guess the don't get caught section, I think that's going to be more of a struggle, because the movement in that section is very precise in comparison to what I'm doing so far. The pot's not too far. Yeah, it's good. Trico, please. Thank you. I mean, his music is calming at least, so this is my mental state right now is more positive than it would have been without it. Okay, down. Nice. So, I'm gonna press square. Oh, come on, boy. Harder! Okay, nice. This boy weak. This boy needs games. This boy should do a Swallows run. I feel like my fingers are gonna be absolutely ripped by the time I take these gloves off. I'll start doing like push-ups with just my fingers. Like some proper like Gaston kind of thing, you know? It'd be cool if we could... Sorry, you go ahead.
I definitely am starting to feel like the damage done today.
Yeah.
It's a lot, like...
Oh man, just wait till you wake up. Then you're probably not gonna leave
Yeah,
the bed.
I know it, Tomorrow will be fun.
I mean,
And I'm also very tired, to be fair.
I mean, if
So
I were
sorry,
you,
I'm not...
I'd
Yeah.
do some stretches before you go to bed, just so like, you know, you can just, because if you, apparently that's why I learned in PE in my school like 5 years ago or whatever. If you do too much exercise and you don't like do a warm up and a warm down, then there's acids in your muscle that start to like burn, which is why you feel so much pain after a workout if you've not worked out properly.
Yeah,
I
also
could just be
damage to the muscles and all that.
Yeah. So, you know, just do some calming yoga, have some yogurt as well. I don't know. Get a blanket, drink some tea.
Yeah.
Dude, does Germany have tea? Like, that kind of tea?
Yeah, we have like all kinds of English teas, but that one seemed to be like more on point. I don't know. It definitely was a little different.
A bit more premium, right?
I guess, yeah. But yeah, I think if I searched for them, I could find something similar to that.
I mean, as far as like standard tea goes, that tea brand is like the go-to for a lot of people. Like, unless you're like really weak and don't like strong tea, like Yorkshire tea is by far like the strongest, most flavorful, like generic tea you can get. Also,
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Awesome. If I can get the joystick. Up there is where we do drawbridge skip, by the way, if you can see that scaffolding, which is really cool. So we're actually going to come back to up here later.
It's like more of an eco thing where you can see ahead of all the stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it like one big area the same way?
Pretty much. But only some of each area is actually rendered in properly, if that makes sense. So you've got the main, like, I guess, puzzle, then everything around it is just, I guess, an illusion. This is going to be kind of
honestly,
hard.
if someone mapped that out, like, in a way, that would actually be helpful for just understanding what the hell is going on in this game.
Don't jump. Why are you like this? Okay, we'll do this casually. I don't care. He never usually jumps when you're not on the center platform, which is really weird. Turn around, buddy. No, go okay.
Like how the tail just says a mind on its own. It
Yeah.
feels like.
Jump. Thank God. I'm really thankful this game has auto grab now, because I cannot imagine holding R1 at this with these on.
Yeah, to be fair, that's one of the things that got me the most like frustrated with the game, because I don't quite understand the mechanics of it well enough sometimes.
It's both a gift and a curse, I'd say. But there are points in the game in which, you know, the average, I guess, two-head player will be like, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I can grab onto and what I can't. So the game just kind of does that for you. Like, it takes out a lot of
That
trial
sounds
and
like
error.
me.
So this section coming up is going to be quite tricky if I get the movement wrong. And also if I get bad RNG in this area, which hopefully we should be alright. Oh, don't, please. TLG has no save music because it's always saving. I mean, you're not wrong. I just can never forget, like, the picture of that photoshopped bench with Trico sitting on it from ages ago. I forgot who made that. Stay still, Trico. Still. Stay still. 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 Okay, we got the skip. It's good. If he stays completely still in that section, then it's really easy to get the jump. But if he starts jumping about, if he moves forward or backwards, then you really have to make it up as you go along. So we're just going to do this safely. There we And here in this section with the armors that are grabbing you, there's always for this first part, there's always the same like path you can take. But if I can't like tap the circle button fast enough, I'm just gonna prepare myself and get a good lineup. Okay, should be good. Oh god. Ah!
Oh, mashing with both sounds awful.
It's impossible. Right, we're not gonna do that.
Wait, does that mean it's gonna be an automatic reset every time you get grabbed and Trico is not around?
Trico actually resets behind you. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Instead of pressing circle, it hit X instead, I think, which is why he grabbed me. Like, if you get the timing right of that ladder, then you'll always make it. Poor skips. Every skip is a poor skip. God. Oh, navigating the camera is like awful. Okay. Nope. And this bit's gonna be like a real oh boy. I'm not ready. Okay.
That's the other one where you have to run through, right?
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
So, circle. Boy! Ah! Oh, he almost caught me.
Close.
Oh! Poggers. Poggers.
Just easy as that for you, isn't it?
It's all about the movement. Oh, come on. Please. I'm pressing circle. Game, please believe me. Why would I lie to you? So Trico's standing up. So I can let this down. Without audio, I can't exactly count the number of armor he's killing, because they make the same noise when they die. So I'm assuming he's got 2, 3, 4... is that all of them? 5, okay. That's all of them done. That's a really good fight. So we're just gonna spam call his name. And jump down here. Keep spam calling his name until he comes down the hallway. Professional. He'll come eventually. He's busy. Probably doing his nails or something. Come on, Trico.
The way he was looked is just hilarious.
The VOD of this will be certainly a very interesting thing. Buddy, what are you doing?
He's just distracted.
Oh, is that a daisy? Just have to wait for him to do his little pre-scripted run. Any moment now, buddy. Oh, he's slow walking. You could go faster if you wanted to. No, oh, hey, here we go. Oh boy, oh boy. Doink. There we go. So, we'll try command skip as well, just for the hell of it. I mean, jumping off Trico's head is already, like, really bad, but with this it's gonna be even more of a meme. I wish we could just have song requests on and stuff like that, but a DMCA would be, like, fatal. Oh, my wrists. I assume at this point I'm still ahead of like where some people are in their normal speedruns, which is really weird to think about. Stop walking. Thank you. He's got 1, 2 spears in him. That's really unfortunate. There are checkpoints in the game in which spears will magically disappear. Oh god, please, my boo, my baby, my sugar plum. Okay, sit. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, ni hoi mi noi. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, that was close. Oh.
Yeah, it's about as far in the game as I got when trying to learn the run. From now on, I have no idea what's going on.
You got 45 minutes in, congratulations.
I mean, that's something, right? It's like almost...
That's like a fifth of the way in. Please get a checkpoint, please get a checkpoint. There we go.
No, it's just overwhelming part of it.
Oh, I just realised, like, giving commands, I have to press R1 and, like, oh no. Please. There we go. Oh god, giving commands is gonna be awful. Like, I have to stop everything else I'm doing on the controller just to give a command. There we go. That's another one done. As soon as he lands, we'll give another up jump command. Oh, said that's a jump. No, in front of you. In front. Good boy. Luckily, if he looks left or right, then usually he'll start walking off, but because he was looking at me, that kind of gave me the signal that he was just listening for a command, which was good. Please don't fall off, please don't fall off. Woo! This is a nightmare. No, I'm just gonna go down this piece of wood. Oh, I said piece of wood, not between it. We don't need another death percent. Oh, it's a cliff. If I can remember, maybe where each piece of music plays in The Last Guardian, I'll just maybe like queue up on Spotify or something.
Just recreate it, right?
Yeah. Authentic feeling. Yeah. Restart. Please don't activate. Okay, good. I mean, luckily I'm on a pro as well, which means that this chain is always going to come out no matter what. Even though it looks a bit tight. Oh, button mashing is so hard. There's one, there's two. Give it a second for resetting. There we go. Oh, you know, it's one of the worst things is having an itch, because I have an itchy arm right now, but if I take off a glove, it's gonna take like 5 minutes to put it back on again.
The time loss.
And it's just not the same sensation when you scratch it with the glove on. Up, Trico. Good boy. "48 minutes. I mean, there's gonna be some segments where it's not gonna be much different from like a normal any percent run. I really hope to encourage more people to actually, like, you know, grow the balls to run this game at least once. Ugh. I mean, if I can sit through like this kind of torture, I mean, everyone else can, right?
Well, I guess. Technically.
Another thing to note is you can actually like step down onto that ledge there, and in that corner you can go out of bounds on top of the armor room, which is really cool. It's the easiest out of bounds you can perform in The Last Guardian. So just in that corner, oh shit.
And it's completely useless for a run?
Yep, completely. I mean, unless someone can find a hole in the out of bounds, then it's completely useless. I don't actually know how well everything's been explored in this game. Oh god, I landed a bit funny there. So this one's always a bit scary I mean, once you learn the hitboxes of the actual armors, then it's not too bad. But I'm really scared that with these giant like paws, I'll accidentally like run too far or something. And I also use the camera to get a good kind of angle. Oh boy, that was close.
So what exactly are you doing here?
So, well, I'm trying to get to this chain, and if the armor catches you in that beam of light, then they will activate and you'll get caught, and you pretty much have to restart the checkpoint. So
that's how it works.
if you so they do have like essentially blind spots, and if you know where the hitbox ends and begins, you can pretty much just run past them all.
Oh, I see.
Which is what you saw me do, and luckily I did it first try. And he's got 2 there. I'm just gonna let him hold me. Alright. This fight's going okay. Definitely had worse. 1 left. Good. Wait a few seconds for the checkpoint to activate. There we go. We're getting somewhere. I don't think he understood my command. Oh, I don't think he did. No, he did. So yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh God, Trico. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to say that. I take it back. I take it back. Shit. And there's also an interesting jump you can do here. Usually you just kind of jump down to the ladder, but if you can do a perfect jump, you can land on like the ledge and grab the ledge, which obviously I'm not gonna risk right now. But it saves like a good, 6-8 seconds.
Is that something that Samurai or Sable do?
It was in the Sable's tasks.
Okay, but like nothing you would do in an actual run.
If you were really confident, you could totally do it in an actual run. Because, some of the skips that we do, you'd think, why are you doing this kind of movement? It's so risky. You know what I mean? So I think if more people like practice it and got like a good setup, I guess, then it'll be alright. And luckily,
getting the saves is a little tough, I guess.
Yeah. And luckily during this section, Trico does auto jump. You don't need to give him any kind of commands or anything. He's now got 3 spears in his body, which kind of sucks. So we're going to pull a couple out.
For the section where you can get soft blocked, right?
Not in this section, no. We've gone past the soft locking areas.
No, but I mean there's like this one where Trico later on lands and there's a chance that you can't pull all the spears out or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's all the way near the end of the game.
But that's why you're pulling the spears out, right?
Yeah, so we're pulling the spears out just so that when we do get to like that spear check, I guess, then we should pass it. I mean, it's a bit like a vibe check that the game does for Trico. But it's weird because he can still have spears in his body. So say if he has 3 spears all on one side, he's gonna fall on, I think, his right side. And if there's a spear on his right side and he falls, that spear disappears and it doesn't count. Only the spears on his left side count, if that makes sense. Mm. So otherwise, it's basically... So imagine if you have a spear, it's in his right side, and you can't get to it because it's basically he's laying down on his right side. The game's not going to expect you to, crawl into his model under the floor to get it. So they basically cancel out all the spears on one side of his body.
I see, but it's still a little buggy, right?
It can be. Even some of the spears I've seen in the, just after he falls, some of them actually pop out by themselves, which is super weird. It's weird.
A lot of little inconsistencies.
Yeah. But the game will just decide. Yeah, sometimes the game will just decide to soft lock you there. Like he'll do a spear check and he'll just calculate something wrong. Okay. Okay. That's alright, I didn't fall to my death. Oh. This is probably better than my first ever run of this game, I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. 1, 2.
Just gonna be confident about it, right?
Oh, should have activated the checkpoint. Let's go find out. I can't even remember my first run, I'm pretty sure it was trash. Like, it took me so long to get like a time in the 3:30s. And then it took like 6 months after that to get a time like sub 3:30. Pog. Come on.
It's usually like that with barriers, but psychologically it's just so tough.
Yeah.
But once you break them, all of a sudden it's easier to PB. It doesn't make any sense.
And then you've got Samurai Blue, who just shawned. Like, he's so underrated in this community, I think. Like, I will always bring him up as like a legend because he just took this impossible game that everyone rage quits at. Everyone's like, this game is so hard to run, blah 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 blah, and he just got, you know, a recce within 4 months, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, definitely very, very good at the game. I guess since TLG isn't like as heavily followed by all the people on the servers, it's usually like
oh my goodness, please.
Shadow of the Colossus and ICO as of recently. TLG kind of gets lost.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
God. Yeah. ICO does have that nostalgia factor, the same as Shadow Colossus, so you do see a lot of people, well, I've seen a lot of people recently come in and talk about like, oh, I've got the PlayStation 2 version of this, you know, I want to learn the run, where are the resources? But you literally do not have that kind of thing with Last Guardian because it came out so recently, no one's really got attached to it in the same way. Like, nostalgia factor is such a big thing when it comes to video games. It's like, it's why some people still like buy Pokemon even though they don't necessarily like the series. They just remember the good times that they had, and so they just kind of buy into it. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
I feel slightly attacked.
Look, I've got so many Pokemon memes on my phone just thanks to that trailer, and I love them all.
I seem to be like one of the few people that actually didn't mind the trailers at all. It's weird.
I mean,
Aaron is like, oh no, it's so bad, it's so bad. I don't know, I like both ideas. But obviously the other one is going to be rough around the edges if it comes out like next year.
I mean, Legends needs polishing, let's be real.
Yeah, of course it does, but like, you know, they're trying something new, but all of a sudden all the people are starting to riot. Like, I don't know. And usually it's the other way around, where it's like, oh no, they're not even trying anymore. Just doing the same thing every time.
And with the Sinnoh remakes, like, I understand, but also like the aesthetic design choice of like the chibi, it does look kind of weird, but I imagine, oh god, Trico, don't do that, dude. No,
I mean, I
stop.
don't mind it at all, and I will buy the game as always.
It just looks really funny.
Slave
Oh,
to
oops.
Pokemon.
Trico.
In that sense.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people just thought that they'd copy the Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu kind of style, but they've gone with that. It's the exact same as the original games, but it's 3D, which really isn't an issue. I don't think. It's a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they could, in my opinion, they could have done the chibi style better, but that's really it. Like, what do you expect them to do? Like, if they change too much, everyone's gonna complain. So.
I mean, yeah, I've heard some people also mention Auras, even though those games had all kinds of other issues, but I guess style-wise they were pretty cool.
I mean, I haven't played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire yet. I checked on like an online store, and the original Pokemon Sun and Moon are like £10 each. It's so cheap in comparison to
Yeah,
all
the
other.
later games are way cheaper than the earlier ones.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
And then like Pokemon Platinum's like £60. It's really insane.
Pokemon Emerald is £60. Some, like... Do you remember the GameCube games with Pokemon XD? That one is incredibly difficult to play.
Your voice has gone a bit soft, my dude.
Yeah, I'm just
sorry.
totally zoned in here and there.
Oh, thinking about Emerald.
No, not only that, just like the workout has gotten to me finally.
Starting to hit.
I don't have the usual level of energy that I would like to have when doing this, but I hope I'm at least supportive.
Oh yeah, you're definitely helping out. Otherwise, I'd just be here like talking like more shit than I do on average, to be honest. And Asma's like totally right. Like nostalgia factor is such a big thing when it comes to video games and remakes. Oh, that actually hit. Good thing. Please press circle.
But yeah, since you mentioned like Let's Go, honestly, I feel it's like heavily underrated as a game. I enjoyed it a lot. It was so much fun, and I honestly kind of hoped for like a Gen 2 version of that because that would be absolutely amazing in my opinion.
I've still got Pokemon Silver on my 3DS because you remember when they like sold the codes for like £10 or something in like game shops. I was just literally just there like, boy.
Same. I bought Crystal and actually shiny hunted for Celebi since that was possible in there.
Oh damn.
And I have it now on my,
I'm gonna break my leg.
Sword and Shield, which is so cool. But they allowed that. This was like Japanese only bullshit.
Yeah.
Before that.
I mean, I was kind of broke at the time they came out, so I could only get one. So I know Red and Blue came out before that as like a 3DS kind of remake thing. I don't know.
It's just so cool that they allowed the transfer of Pokemon as well. And I would absolutely instantly buy it if they would do like Sapphire and Emerald for like some kind of Switch. So cool.
If they just ported the GBA stuff, like it would be fine, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, even the DS games, honestly, at that point. But I guess with Gen 4 remake, they're gonna cash in on that first.
I mean, once it gets to a point where less and less people have working DSs and such, then they'll probably, you know, remake it. Aiden! Welcome in.
Hello!
Hello!
Hi, Aiden.
How you doing?
Oh, very good. I figured I'd come up and show support.
Thank you. Do you enjoy the repetitive music, I guess?
Oh, it's great!
Yeah! Having a party. We're just talking about Pokemon.
Totally on top of the run.
Yeah, I can't help with that conversation.
Okay, don't like fall and die, please.
But yeah, honestly, if you don't mind, I would just like to lie down and chill.
Oh yeah, like by all means, like go.
Wait! Before you go, Tic Tac, I just got to call you out for that lazy stretch you did that was just lying on the floor like a sack of potatoes. I almost died laughing, dude. That's got to be clipped. It was so funny. And yeah, I was ragging on you for the sit-ups, but I couldn't do sit-ups if I didn't have, you know, someone standing on my feet, you know, to do them properly. So
the way my body works, I would need a lot more strength to manage that, like, all the way, and it was hard enough the way I did it, even though it looks pathetic. I was trying.
You did great, bud. It was a really fun race to watch, and I really think if Ruby didn't get memed so hard on Argus, it would have been so much closer. And that's just one of those things that happens in races. It's frustrating, but
yeah, kind of like with the eco thing yesterday as well. If I didn't die on Stone Pillar, it would have been totally close. But yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna go to a quick. And good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it. I found you making fun of Tic Tac's like crappy like working out was so funny. You were just there critiquing him the entire time.
The best part was, I think, like when Tic Tac was doing like planks and stuff. His seconds got faster and faster.
Yeah.
It
was more like
it was
half
really funny. It'd be like one. Yeah, it was really great.
And I remember like you know when someone redeemed stretch? Like, he wasn't doing stretches, he was just lying there.
No. His stretches were just like slouching.
His stretches were just resting. It was brilliant.
But seriously, like in all honesty though, like I wouldn't have done much better. Like the last couple of years, I've totally gotten out of shape, and you can only do what your body will allow you to do. So.
Oh yeah.
And then you had Ruby like doing these like expert push-ups and sit-ups, and oh man.
It's just like, oh yes, you've trained long for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it was really good. It was really entertaining to run, and bless him, Tic Tac tried his absolute best.
Yeah, and actually, I really think that's such a cool category, not for any game. You know, speedrunning a game and exercising at the same time really, it's really something cool.
Yeah. Because a lot of people
always
think,
criticize.
Yeah, it's going to be really unhealthy. It's bad for your eyes. It's bad for your hands, fingers. You know, you sat down too long, etc. You're not, moving your joints enough. And it's just like, let's take that and throw it all out the window, which is really incredible. Like, I like, the concept of it.
Yeah, you couldn't do it really, like, with all games, but, like, Shadow works perfectly. Because it has, like, the breaks in between Colossus, and...
Oh, yeah.
It's very cool.
I mean, you couldn't really do it with Last Guardian. You've not really got the same level of breaks in the game.
Yeah. But you're definitely going to get a good finger workout.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be doing, like, push-ups and stuff, just with my fingers, not even hands. Like... It said it's gonna be like Disney Gaston kind of thing, where I'm just absolutely ripped.
Awesome.
But hopefully, after Last Guardian, I'll be able to do some Eco and Shadow more.
Well, doing 3 full game Last Guardian runs in like 3 days. I couldn't do it. I was absolutely exhausted after that barrel race.
Oh, really?
Like literally literally half an hour or an hour after it, I just totally crashed.
Bro.
Like, I haven't built up the stamina yet.
It was like a workout in itself, I guess. But mentally. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know how, Foxy made a joke, like, he likes a run that's like an hour or 2 or 10, and no in between.
No in between. It's either an hour and a half or like 500.
Yeah.
Bless him.
A 10-hour run would absolutely kill me.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would literally vomit at the end of it. Like,
I mean, he is a bit of a puppy for Final Fantasy X as well, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, he loves it.
Like, you say, oh, watch a Final Fantasy game, and why? Final Fantasy X, and he's like slapping an essay on your table, like,
And that's really cool too, because I've watched quite a few of Foxy's Final Fantasy X runs, and I don't get it. I've never been a fan of that series, or I don't care at all, but you can see his love really shine through for that game, man.
Oh yeah, he's so patient with it in a way that he's not patient with any other game, which is like incredible in my opinion.
And he never malts on it.
No.
Like, he never gets upset.
Like, you see him with aggro, he gets so like tilted and so hilarious, and then he gets like a bad it's fine. It's like a bad fight in like 10, and everything's fine. Oh, it's just the game, Oh, look, a waifu.
Yeah, so cool.
Okay. This section's like really hard, and my left.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough with Kittypaws.
The thumb bone in my left is starting to like strain a little bit.
Well, actually, I was gonna say, like, seriously, don't strain your fingers. Like, if you have to take a break, like, there's no point hurting yourself doing something like this, because, you gotta be careful. Like, actually, what was I think the year before I started speedrunning Shadow, I fractured my thumb.
Oh no.
And when I started off, like I literally could only play little tiny bits.
Yeah.
And just by going at a slow pace, I really felt like I built the strength back in my thumb.
Yeah.
Playing the game. But there was a couple times where I played for too long, and I woke up the next day and like my thumb knuckle would be swollen.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some wicked arthritis in it when I'm older. That's for sure.
Oh, missed the jump. Yeah, I've never broken a bone before, so I really can't relate to like how to recover properly from injuries in that regard.
I think I broke my thumb. I broke one of my fingers, but it actually was more of a dislocation, and I dislocated my nose. I didn't know my nose was. You could even dislocate a nose until the doctor told me that's what it was. And
Incredible.
people just call it a broken nose, but it's often dislocated.
Yeah.
And I actually did that by kneeing myself in my own face. It wasn't like a fight or anything. Like I actually kneed myself in the dislocated my nose. It was pretty embarrassing.
That's incredible. We all do dumb things when we're kids. Like for someone with such a big nose, I've never actually had a substantial nose injury, and my partner actually has a bone missing in his nose. So he's got one of those like rare things in which he can never break his nose because he doesn't have the nose bone, which is just really interesting.
Well, I dislocated my nose so bad like I got like a deviated septum. Like there's actually like a hole in a break. Like I can put a nose ring in without a piercing. So.
Oh my god.
That's
like every seen teenager's dream right there. Just to have a hole already in their nose. You're gonna make the e-girls jealous, Aiden.
I would have rather had the piercing. Like, yeah, it's not good. And of course I don't breathe right, and I got a big dent in my nose, and whatever. The worst bone breaks that I've ever seen other people get is the collarbone. I've known a couple of people have broken their collarbones either in sports or accidents, and from what I understand, it's just incredibly painful, like worse than an arm break or a leg break.
Apparently it's like one of the easiest bones in your body to break too, because your collarbone's so, I guess, delicate. But you have to really kind of fall in such a way to actually break it. Azuma's never broken anything either. Yeah, like, high five. There we go.
Of course. And ribs too. If you break your ribs, you know, like there's nothing you can do. There's not even any point going to the doctor.
Oh no, they just kind of say, "Oh, take some paracetamol, have it be done with." You know what I mean? I remember when I was like 10 years old, I had a skateboard, like just a really crappy like 10-pound skateboard, and I was just playing outside on my skateboard, and my dad was like, that's not how you skate, this is how you skate. He proceeds to like try and do like a kick flip, and he lands like on his back, and then in severe pain, and then he goes to the doctors, and he's got multiple fractures in his wrist and like 3 broken ribs.
Oh no!
I mean, I never skated after that. But
yeah. Yeah, I used to rollerblade when I was a kid. And I remember I was rollerblading backwards and I landed on my head, and that was it. Like, I totally knocked myself out, and I assume I had a concussion. I was like, yeah, I'm not just doing that anymore. There's no point.
It's like, when you're so young and you've kind of witnessed such a thing happen, it's kind of like, I don't want to play with you anymore.
No.
Like, you kind of learn your lesson from it. I'll take Tax back to watching. I thought you'd go into bed. Get dialogue skip, please.
Bad scatting experience.
Scatting.
That sounds horrible.
Scatting is a completely different thing, Tic Tac. We're all about skate.
Excellent typo. I love it.
Thank you. I've been enlightened. Thanks for that insight. I mean, I don't know about Tic Tac's experiences, but can't judge.
Well, maybe that means something different from where Tic Tac's at.
Yeah. Maybe Germans just have a different way of, oh, how did he not grab me? Maybe, Germans just have a different way of, experiencing things. Please grab. As a kid, I hurt myself while trying to It's a K. It's Skate. There you go. That's the correct pronunciation. Otherwise, it's scat, and scat means a completely like different thing. Like, never go on 4chan and type in scat. If I were you.
This isn't poop. This isn't poop percent there,
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah. Cursed
But oh,
chat.
but yeah, if you're talking about skating, of course, because I'm Canadian, and that's just what we do.
Yeah, that's just
And
what we
and
do.
I've always said like, skating and hockey is just the stupidest sport I've ever seen. I knew so many people who got really hurt. Like I know people get hurt in football and rugby and stuff like that. And, but gee, oh man, I remember when I was a kid, one of my friends, I think he knocked like 3 of his front teeth out, or 3.5, with just got a stick in the face, and it was
That's
just
awful.
totally stupid.
Like, I hate
Another good friend completely ruined his knee at like 12 or 13.
Ooh.
And yeah, and he never walked right again. He didn't live a long life after that, quite frankly.
Oh my god, that's
He's
so
not even around
tragic.
anymore.
That's actually horrible. Ooh.
Yeah, no, he ruined his knee.
How did I not get grabbed?
That was amazing. I don't even want to talk about that story.
Scuffed.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
But in this city, Nottingham, ice hockey is actually like a really big thing. Like, I think our team is called the Nottingham Panthers or something stupid like that. And we have an ice arena in town. It's pretty... I pressed square. And I oop. But just from seeing like ice hockey games on TV and such, it's such a brutal sport. Everyone just gets so angry all the time.
Yeah. Another brutal one is roller derby. I had a friend who would do that too, and I was just, man, it's so rough. And of course, rugby. Anytime I've ever seen any rugby games, I'm just like, oh hell no.
Oh, I love rugby. Like, rugby is like such a like interesting sport. Like whenever the Rugby World Cup is on, I always like to watch it.
It's very technical. Like it took me a while to learn it and know how people are like doing. Oh no! Death.
Are you watching on the Discord or are you watching on the stream?
I'm watching on the stream, so I'm probably on a big delay.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be on like a 7-second delay or so.
Yeah. Like I can't run any 2 screens at the same time. It's just my computer crashes.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess you have to pick your poison. I wasn't doing drawbridge for
I'll try to
obvious reasons.
Okay, let's see if we can get a Kittypaw drawbridge skip.
No. I can't do it without the Kittypaws, mind you, with the Kittypaws. Just go for a safe strat instead. Oh god. Oh yeah, I really like rugby. Like, I guess a lot of Americans get confused with it, because rugby and football, like, they're kind of similar. And they have the same shaped ball as well, which is even more confusing. Oh, come on, please. I'm pressing circle. Please.
Wow. Good timing.
I just use my nose to move the camera. Pog. So rugby is famous in France. I don't actually know what the most famous or popular sport is in England. I have a feeling it's football, you know. Like, football everyone likes. Like, just, you know, soccer football. But cricket's apparently also a big thing.
I've always said soccer is probably, it's not my favorite sport. I don't even like sports, but soccer's at least a game everyone can play.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's affordable. Like, anyone can get a ball and get a group of friends and play it. Like, to play hockey costs a fortune.
You need armor as well, which is even
Yep.
And a good stick, and sometimes that stick breaks, and you need another stick.
Yeah, and I don't like admitting this much, but I really don't care. I love pro wrestling. You know, the fake men in tights pretending to fight. I really, really love it. Like, it's my favorite. I don't watch any of the mainstream stuff. Japanese wrestling is just amazing.
I've heard good
There's
things
really
about
good-
Japanese wrestling. Like it's on a whole nother level.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Hello.
Hazama!
Hazama!
¿Qué tal?
Hello.
What's up? How are you?
Good. Surprised.
Talking rugby and football.
Yeah. I'm surprised the run's actually gone this smoothly. I thought it would be way worse, but I think the conversation's keeping me so distracted of what's going on in my hands that my head is just like taking over. Like I'm not really overthinking.
You are in autopilot
the
now.
controls.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and just give me. I'll just have to turn you down on Discord 1 quick second. Shush.
I may be too loud.
No, so I'm sorting it. Don't worry. That should be alright now. Or just looking at the OBS feed, I don't want you to go into like the red or the yellows. So hopefully the audio should be fine now.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah, it's good.
Alright.
So
Let
me and
know,
you
I
haven't
can-
broken
I
any
can change it
bones.
from-
That's really interesting. I
Yeah,
fractured.
and
I
actually, it's a. I mean, it's a looping story. I was about to say because you were talking about football and rugby. Actually, from south of France, where I come from, it's rugby is quite the institution. It's very famous, and but actually, I never practiced it.
Yeah.
I played American football because there was a club in
Really?
Toulouse as well. So yeah, and we were using the rugby field. You know.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much the same
So-
kind of field.
Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty cool.
I don't know how I'm going to
And
do stuff.
I got lucky enough to never break anything, yeah, because we have kind of armors the rugby players don't have, so
No.
that was protecting us, I guess.
Yeah. When I was in school, obviously the girls' team, we don't get taught rugby because we're delicate and frail and all that lovely jazz. So we did something called a tiger rugby, which is basically you have like a
Yeah.
belt with a little ribbon on it, and instead of tackling each other
Yeah.
to the ground, you just kind of take the tag and have to pass the ball, which is like that was really boring.
Yeah, we have the same kind of what's the word? Putain, patriarchy or putain, disrespect for women, you know. We have the same kind of thing in
Yeah.
France. These kind of games made for different genres. But yeah, the real rugby exists for. I mean, there are competition of like a normal rugby for anyone, I guess.
I mean, see, like, I don't really watch sport or anything because I don't pay for a TV license, so I don't know if it's the same in other countries as well. But basically, you have to pay to watch TV channels like the BBC and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
All
100
the sport is like
yeah.
very stuck
Yeah.
into like paying things.
So
channels.
it's £150 a year. So
Yeah.
obviously, you know, I ain't paying that.
Yeah, I think I heard you actually have to have like a TV license.
Yeah, yeah,
or
that's what it's
something,
called.
and- yeah,
But
that's weird.
the way they do it is if you move into an address. So when we moved into this address, as soon as we moved in, we got a letter saying that if you have a TV and you're not paying your TV license, we're gonna come to your door. We're gonna get the police.
What
Like
the
they
fuck?
they send really threatening letters. Like even if you don't have a TV, even if you're retired or if you're dead, even you'll still get a letter sent in your name, which is really it sucks.
Yeah, I have to say, like, having anyone wanting to come into your house to see if you have a hooked up TV just sounds
Yeah.
wrong. Like,
And it's just like-
that's just weird.
Yeah.
And imagine they come in, it's like, oh, what's that? Is that a TV on your wall? And it's just like, look, turn on the channels. Is anything working? Can you see a screen? Like, the only thing working is the HDMI. Oh god. Oh, Trico, please. Jump for me, babe.
See, I think in Canada we actually have a station that's publicly funded that you can just get over, like, you know, an aerial or a TV antenna.
Oh yeah. So even if you do that in the UK, you actually have to pay for the channel. If you're watching, you know, their channels, you have to pay for it. Like you've got
That's
no choice.
that's weird.
Yeah. Big corporations. Please grab it.
Well-
Thank you very much.
Well, thank goodness for like Twitch and YouTube. You can have other options than paying for TV.
Netflix.
I don't even have
Crunchyroll.
Netflix.
We have a joint account with someone else, so we pay like a lot less. So it's definitely worth, I guess, getting. And TikTok says it's mandatory to pay like a TV fee there, which really does suck. Yeah.
Weird.
Actually, living in Spain, I don't know how they work, but in France, I think it's like included in the taxes. You know, there is this part for everyone has to pay. I think for this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like automatic.
Yeah. So with taxes in the UK, so when you move out by yourself, you pay council tax, which is basically tax you pay on the house and living there, and basically it funds police, social services, fire brigade, etc., etc. So just by moving out, you have to, each different area of the UK or city has a different amount that you pay, and in this area that I'm in, you have to pay £117 a month just to live, I guess, on top of bills and gas, electricity, rent. So there's a lot you actually need to pay for. And then of course when you get your wage slip from work, if you earn a certain amount, you'll get tax deducted from you, which is even worse. I hate taxes.
Well, I don't know really too much about them, but I know property tax and income tax is very high in Canada. But there's a trade-off for it,
Free
I pay for
healthcare?
garbage services and free healthcare. I still pay for garbage services every year and police services. But hey, that's whatever.
Yeah. I messed up. I moved the camera and messed up the wire skip, which was unfortunate, but oh well.
Oh, nice jump to the rope, by the way.
No, thank you.
That was a while ago, but
Yeah.
I don't know how you're gonna do this running along the rope thing.
Spoiler alert. If I didn't, basically I moved the camera, and moving the camera changes the projection of the boy on the analog stick. So if you move the camera, the controls also shift to adjust the camera.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw it now.
Oh, come on, please pause the game.
And so yeah, you can't yeah, okay, you have to do it from the very beginning of the rope, right? And to chain everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because otherwise the boy just goes into that like T-posing animation.
Yeah.
And you can't really move him, and I'm okay.
I see.
Delicate sections like this are like really hard because I can just nudge anything a bit too far and something will go wrong.
Yeah. Oh la la, you did the restart so fast. Oh la la. I don't know how you can do this. And,
I don't know either, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm getting used to it, which is a plus.
That's yeah.
Well, on the positive side, even after you take a break from running this game, the next time you play it without Kittypaws,
Yeah.
you're just gonna feel a lot better.
I'm gonna feel like I'm on fire.
Yeah, like the movement in this game is really, really tough. Like, so trying to do it with gloves on is nuts.
Especially these kinds of gloves. Like, I'd rather play it with my actual like oven gloves. You know, I'd rather Sean like mail me his crab claws and play with them too.
Oh, that's funny.
So we've had like a funny like run for both Last Guardian and Shadow Colossus. So when is the next I guess glove eco percent coming along? I'm looking at you, Sancho.
Oh yes, that has to happen now.
It's on. It's on. Then maybe we can do like a glove trifecta run. You know? Glove relay percent. The one category extension to end them all. Excuse me. That was very rude.
God, I'm imagining the mess on sphere.com. What the fuck?
In a few seconds, you're gonna see a perfect example of a collision ledge in this game.
We should create, like, you know, a very, very complex board, grid with all, what's the name? All subcategories, all variables, you know,
Yes.
and you make a full package. Oh my god! Oh,
Luckily, the checkpoint's after Trico jumps off.
oh
so.
but you're on Discord, right? Showing the screen?
I
Yeah.
think I am.
Yeah.
I don't think Aiden can see it because he can only connect to like one thing at a time, so hopefully don't jump off again. Hold circle, press down. Okay, we made it. Just dying. Death percent.
Oh,
And
that's the one real cool benefit with COVID is it really opened up, you know, different runs and gave people more time to speed run the game, and always got to find the positives.
But then, you know, the price of like computer parts and streaming gear has gone up so much ever since COVID because everyone's bought out all the stock. It's a double-edged sword, really.
Yeah, I really don't know how, like, you and Azama and any of you figure out all, like, that computer stuff, like...
I don't.
Like,
I've still not got game audio, remember?
Yeah, well, if you guys struggle, like, I just wouldn't be able to do it at all. Like, you know, I've only had, you know, a couple like, I think I dropped one of my cell phones in the toilet, and I left another cell phone on the roof of a car, and I was like, that's it. Like, I'm just done with them. And I never liked them anyway. Like,
yeah.
You just abandoned it on a car.
Well, I put it on the roof. I literally put it on the roof. I was on the roof of my truck, and I was, you know, messing around with my groceries and stuff. And I said, I got to make sure I pick that phone back up. And like a couple hours later, I was lying in bed, and I was like, oh no, I left my cell phone on the roof of the car.
Oh no.
And that was it. And it was like it was a good cell phone.
Damn.
But yeah, to answer what you just said, I think Foxy's words, the last words on SOTC chat right now are Foxy saying, in another context, we have no lives outside this Discord.
I mean...
Well, on that note, like, you know, like, I'm so happy, you know, I found, you know, a nice little community that's, you know, I could go on and on, but, like, before I started running, you know, Shadow of the Colossus, you know, I wasn't in good shape, either, like, mentally and physically. Like, I needed to get away from the people I was around, and I just needed something different. And, like, it's as I said, it's like basically saved my life. Like in the last couple of years, I see so much of my family struggling. You know, was it last Thursday? A cousin died in Nashville. Another friend killed herself. You know, so many friends overdose on drugs. You know, and I just need something to. I love being around people, and I'm not saying like all of you have big problems, but it's just nice being around more steady, normal people.
Yeah.
You know, like I've gotten away from. Well, I've gotten away from a lot of the negativity I would surround myself online. Like I've actually even today. One of my old videos in 2019 kind of went viral, and I got like 200 comments and a bunch of subscribers, and I don't even care anymore. Like I don't even want to have nothing to do with it. Like
definitely, video games nowadays they play such an interesting role socially, and we've seen that in particular this year. It kind of helps people to match it's like what is basically culture, I think, to have tastes and preferences, and so that you can connect to other people.
Definitely.
Yeah, video game is definitely doing the job in a pretty new way for all of us. I've always liked this vision of it's maybe a bit whatever, but seeing us as kind of pioneers in some new types of social relations for humans,
Yeah,
And
internet
that's,
connecting over the internet is really like something like it's so bizarre because
Yeah.
sometimes it just doesn't work, but when you
Yeah.
find like a community or a group of people or just even one person online that you just feel like, okay, this person, I don't know why, but I feel like I can trust this person, or this group of people, I can tell that they're genuine, they really care about what they're doing no matter what kind of thing. It's such a strange, like, I guess, sensation or thing to experience.
Well,
Yeah,
and
totally.
especially for games like this, like ICO, Shadow, and Last Guardian were made as to be made like very solitary experiences, which is very rare in gaming now. A lot of the stuff's meant for online and multiplayer. And what's cool about finding a community that loves games like this is really cool, and being able to connect and share fun experiences. Like,
because different
Like, I
games
played
attract different kinds of people as well, and having such artsy kind of story-driven games, it's attracted such a wonderful bunch of like people. Like you hear a lot of things about toxic gaming communities and a lot of hysteria.
Fortnite, Call of Duty,
any battle royale. Ooh.
You got people swatting people, and stuff in some communities, and it's just what the hell.
Or it's just full of really immature like kids and stuff like that. It's just a complete and utter mess. But I've never run into any problems with this community, which is nice.
Also, older people kind of driving some weird shit in those communities, and but the mass is made of young people, for sure. But the thinking heads are kind of not people I would spend time with. So through games we can find good, and in particular those games, you're totally right. When you were talking about it, I was about to add Journey, and then you talked about the solitary experience, and I found it really interesting because at first, like a few years ago when I started mostly in the Journey community, was already with a fan, and I just didn't notice if there was that jump. GG's.
Thank you.
Big jump. And so I didn't. It seemed pretty not closed or cold, but except maybe a few persons on YouTube. I mean, the real community spirit. I don't exactly know when we could say it happened. Maybe Shadow of the Colossus remake is a good milestone here. But it took some time, and it's I think constantly growing. We are still amazed on the past year we had, but we don't really know what the future is made of, and it seems we're just
okay. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm just seeing the Vine skip now, and that's my Canadian internet for you. I'm actually gonna try and refresh.
No worries, my dude.
It's okay. I had a lot of delay as well.
Sorry. That might just be my processor turning on fire.
It's better to add more delay and to get something stable, honestly. I think that's good. It seems the settings are working that way.
Yeah, it's just if I have too many things going on in the background, it doesn't seem to want to work. Especially videos, I guess. So when I wanted to record before, it just said no. My PC was just like, oh, it's getting a bit hot in here. And, God.
But it's actually something to that is like a box to check somewhere in the settings to have the adaptative delay and stuff. So I think that's good.
Mhm. It's so hard to
And
scratch
I
an
got
itch.
some strange vibes on the Discord thing. I think it's 480p,
Oh yeah, it is.
right?
It's 480 just so that it
I
doesn't use up
I
too
have
much.
the impression of like an old phone screen, a bit pixelized, like the Nokia
Yeah.
N-Gage,
Yeah.
this kind of stuff. Like the phone, old phone version, retro. What's the name they give? D-Make, yeah, the D-Make, The Last Guardian.
Well, I don't know how you guys can watch any streams on cell phones or tablets. I'm watching on my, I think it's a 46-inch TV, and that's the way I stream, or when I'm playing Shadow, or whatever. I don't know how you do it on a monitor. Ugh, I'm gonna go so blind.
See, I'm actually playing the game through my OBS feed, which is how, otherwise I'll just be looking up here on the TV, which is like really like, it hurts your neck after a while. But luckily with the capture card I have, like the one benefit it has when it's not giving me audio issues is it gives me instant feedback, so I'm able to use, watch what I'm doing in real time. Like if there's any delay,
And
that'll only be a
so
fraction of a second. Yeah, go on.
You're playing on the OBS preview?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool. If you find you don't feel like an input lag?
Nope. It feels
Okay.
natural. I've been
Okay,
doing all
what's
my
your
runs.
card?
My card's the HD60S Plus.
Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. That's cool if you feel like you can speedrun with it. Yeah, for years I've actually been speedrunning on the capture preview, and like maybe last year I realized I could play on I could save a bit of a few frames, and I guess maybe on The Last Guardian it's not that important, but some skips in Shadow of the Colossus were definitely easier after changing this setup.
When I was playing ICO on PS Now, I almost mucked it up there. When I was playing on PS Now, like the delay from OBS and the PlayStation 4 is only about, it's less than, a tenth of a second. It's very, very minimal that you don't even notice. But if you combine PS Now's input delay, it just starts to get a bit wonky, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but the PS Now on console, honestly, from my experience, I don't really recommend it.
Did you
The
say it
PS
was
Now is
faster on
working-
PC?
Yeah,
on the
on
app?
PC, the input
That's
lag
really
is
interesting.
honestly, that's
Like-
crazy. Huh? I mean, for me, it's been every time the same thing. Every time I tried on PlayStation 4 and 5, input lag, it's just a mess to play. But again, on PC, I've done like the Plat Trophy Eco, and now I'm running it. So honestly, it's crazy. Yeah, the PC app is great.
This is going so badly. But yeah, I'll definitely have to try that. And I told JK to give it a try as well, because he's using the console PS Now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, and in particular, if you have like a GPU aside, there is the acceleration thing, so you can help a bit to get something more stable with your GPU.
And my PC is connected with an Ethernet cable too, so that's... This obviously would be faster by default. Come on, Trico, turn around, good boy.
Yeah, nice.
He can get stuck there. So as soon as he turns around, it doesn't matter how many eye shields are up, both of them could be up. As long as he just turns around, he'll start that jump animation. But there are times that he will kind of get stuck, and then you have to keep restarting the checkpoint because he just doesn't want to jump. Get him. Okay. I think the fight is over? I'm not too sure, there's no music.
When you think about it, it's I mean, I'm watching what you're doing right now, and you're actually waiting. This is for a speedrun. It will always amaze me. I mean, this game, you cross it with the concept of speedrunning. It's like so crazy.
This game is very, I feel like if it had more like glitches and stuff, then more people would be interested in speedrunning it. Because
I
it's
agree.
so much of a, you know, a chunderfest. It's such a slug. You know, it's basically what you did on your first playthrough, but a bit faster. Jump, jump.
And how even after casual experience, the speedrunning it really reinforce the very organic side of everything, of the AI, the animations, everything. I mean,
But like, I feel like
cool.
the speedruns in general, like they add so much life to video games.
Aidan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think Yuzu cut out.
We missed you. I think I'm gonna do what TikTok did earlier, move you and drag you back. Blah blah blue, Yuzu. Okay, no, it's not working.
Well, while she's figuring that out, one thing I've really noticed, really a run that looks like, okay, like this isn't bad. I can improve really fast, and I've really had to put a lot of work into it. And then you got amazing runners like JK,
Yeah.
who can do so much better in a short amount of time. It's
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Right. I think we can hear you. Yuzu.
Yeah, I'm just clicking, making sure that like the it's going. Yeah, it's working. Don't worry. Where am I? I'm alive. I made it. Yeah, because I'm using a USB extender port for my microphone and the controller input. So I think I'm actually overloading my PC with all these USB ports. But oh well. Because it has one that's broken, so I can't do it normally. Oh. But I have no idea at which point my conversation cut out either. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm on the stream again, and I have the same delay from Spain as from Canada.
It's the same delay all round. There'll be around 7 seconds, because that was the delay I had.
I think it's much more than this.
Or more than 7 seconds. I don't know. Twitch delay is really funny.
Honestly, the delay, it's not a big problem. I mean, because we are chatting and seeing the stream, we bring that up. But in general, it's fun for the chat, for interaction with like the streamer. It's fine. It's just everything is relative, so it's okay. They are just in a different timeline, but you can connect.
Different dimension.
I love how Usurpering has to keep looking at the controller to make sure pressing the buttons.
You've been doing this a lot.
It's funny that like I put the controller inputs on there just so that I could see what I'm doing, but I still look at the controller. I've got 2 controllers to look at. I'm really spoiled for choice. But I need to see like where everything is, kind of, because I don't want to like have something in the wrong place and then that ends up going really badly.
And so, did you get those Kittypaws for the race, or they inspired you to do the race?
I've had them for quite a while actually, about half a year, for costumes and stuff, because I was meant to go to a Comic-Con last year, all the way back in May I think, but then obviously COVID happened and you know, I've just got cosplay lying about not being used, but
Okay, though, so yeah, it turned out as a good idea.
Yeah. And when everyone started doing the meme tober, after seeing Sean with his crab claw, I guess, that was really inspirational. I was like, I could do that, but different. And here we are. Here we are, like, in 2021. Thanks, Sean.
Awesome. And I got really surprised because I didn't realize it would be a full cosplay. I mean, did you tell it to, or did I just miss it totally on the server?
What do you mean?
No, I mean, I was expecting only you to have like hands, like Sean, I think.
That's clearly Usurpering's regular outfit.
Yeah.
But no, the makeup's a cool touch.
Yeah. It's either
That's committing to the run.
you go all out or you don't go out at
Usurpering. You definitely have to do a run with those Sancho ears when he sends them.
all. Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Trico ears.
I don't know if he's sent them yet. I think he'll let me know when he does. But hopefully I can track the package and that'll be hype. I really can't wait to see them. I've already forgotten what they look like. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, my memory is really bad when it comes to really small things. I got a really good tail drop, it's very good. And now just don't get trolled. Steady. Steady. Okay, we're safe. Ooh. Pause. Like, I remember when Satsu first got his like record one. This was like quite a while ago, so this was when he got like a free 21. Why did you pick me up? Put me down! Not in the hole, not in the hole! Oh boy, Trico. You... How... Nothing new. And Trico is not doing
Nice.
what I want him to do. Oh, you gonna jump? Yes? No? Maybe? Please?
Hello. Yes. No.
Audio
Hello.
was just cutting out a little bit. I can hear you now.
We have some waves. I don't know if you can hear us. Do you hear us like distorted sometime?
It was like a few minutes ago, but it kind of fixed itself.
Or...
It's just my Discord, I think.
Yeah, sometimes you're sounding like Robo Aiden.
Yeah.
Revenge.
Return of the Robo Aiden. What is my Trico doing?
That's actually a mic filter. It's called Robot Aiden. It's a new voice.
Named after you. Your legacy lives on. I love how like everyone's got something like named after them, whether it's good or bad.
No, that's not true. In the community, you mean?
Yeah, like
being tic-tac and everything?
Like, well, yeah, but not to the same level. So in this game, to get Aiden and Jade is a thing, if that makes sense.
And don't forget, getting Stockeyed is the thing now too.
Mhm. And if you ever like fall through the floor, that's a Yuzu thing. I can't move this box properly. I think the fight's over.
Okay, you're already at the crate? My delay is terrible. I'm gonna try and start the Twitch stream because
it might be for everyone
or
though.
the Discord stream. Let's see.
Calm down, Trico. Everything's fine. Okay.
No, I don't see it. Oh well.
Gotta love technology. Ooh. That's a helmet. I don't want to grab that.
Robot Aiden, the blue. Do you copy?
That's amazing.
That's incredible.
Can you hear me?
Sound a bit glitchy over there. Is everything alright?
Hello? You can hear me? Hello?
Hello.
It's going okay. I got your stream.
Christ. Oh.
Maybe if we drown all the glitches, the sound glitches in other sound glitches, it will be better.
This is what happens during a very long meme run. You find ways to entertain yourself. I love how I pull a spear out and he gets a spear back in the same spot where I pulled it out. Why are you like this, my son? Okay. Now can I jump? I'm just gonna use my nose to do the command. There we go. It's really hard to press R1 and triangle at the same time because the gloves are so thick, so I guess my beak comes in handy.
And that's like the most important command in the game to
Yeah.
do.
It's the one you use the most and it's almost impossible to do. Oh god. And soon we'll have the despawn coming up, which
Yeah, good luck with that.
like, I'll probably miss the frame by like 100 frames, but it's fine. Because, I know, the start button on the PS4 controller is so tiny, and pressing it's so difficult. Oh no, I hope I don't die here either. That'd be tragic. And
Yeah, I've
look,
mentioned
look at
that before. The options button is incredibly difficult to hit.
Mhm.
I know some people don't have a problem with it, but like if I trim my thumbnail too much, like I can't hit it.
Yeah.
Like, I need
Really?
my thumbnail to press the starter options button.
Really? You use your nail to press it?
Yep.
Wow. See, I have really tiny hands, so I don't have like problems pressing buttons, like whatsoever. But I can't press too many buttons at once.
Sorry, what?
Basic,
What did you say?
basically, I have small hand, and I struggle pressing buttons sometimes.
Oh no!
We lost you. Yuzu.
I'm here. I'm here. I live. I'm alive. Trust me.
We got you. It's like waves, you know. It's in and out.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, there's not really
Yeah,
any
so
kind of
I
downtime.
bought a new cheap headset just because my other one would the cord was messing up on it, and so it's like one of those headsets that it's only like there's only one headphone and the mic, and it's really quiet. So I'm actually thinking of cutting the cord off and splicing it onto my old headset.
Really?
There's definitely better audio and better sound.
Nice.
Do a bit of DIY.
Nice. Yeah. Always good to upgrade the material like this. Disconnected controller? Seems okay.
Yeah, this wire isn't exactly the best, but I couldn't find my other one. Please don't turn around, Trico. Oh, there we go again.
I think it's the DualShock 4.
No!
I don't know, but for some reason I had a lot of issues with the micro USB cable and the DualShock 4.
I might not have hit that checkpoint. Oh, I did. How did I hit that? Wait, I don't know if I got a despawn or not. I don't think I did. Ah, no. Sad. We didn't get the glitch. I mean, I don't think I really need the controller on anymore because I don't seem to be using it as much as I thought I would.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it because I think like every stream that we did, oh, I want to see if you get that. But oh, whatever. Because I didn't get to see all of the relay race, but that's just the way it goes. Those purple screens though, like, oh man.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
that's terrifying. We need to find cool solutions for
How the
this.
day of the marathon starting, the purple screen just became a thing all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just like Friday night.
Mm. That was nightmarish. There's always got to be something. Luckily that fight went alright and he didn't see the mirror. Oh. My left hand is like really starting to hurt. It's the thumb of all things. Because you have to like use your thumb pressure even more on the joystick. So I'm just gonna have a quick timeout for my thumb's sake. And thankfully this isn't a chonk percent, so we don't have to worry about a barrel this time. Oy. And no matter what, you always get this jump. As long as you're in like the light, you'll always grab onto something, which is good. Just about halfway into the run too. Whippy. Might just hit estimate.
Nice.
Oh man, I just thought about the cage puzzle with Kittypaws.
That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Like, when it comes to directions, it's not so bad, but when it comes to like commands and pressing the buttons on both of these pads, that's when it starts to become an issue. Because obviously I can't, you know, do jump trico wearing the gloves, which is really annoying. I'm just gonna pull this lever and then put both the gloves back on. Oh yeah, hello. I don't have an audio cue for when Trico jumps off.
And I'm just seeing the catapult jump now. Like, my delay has got to be like a minute. Canada.
Thanks, Justin Trudeau. Looking out for your people and their internet.
Well, actually, it's interesting where I live. I'm actually quite lucky. I've got as good an internet as I do. There's people 4 or 5 miles away that get nothing. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Like Mormons.
And they have to get like they can't even get the service I get. They actually have to get like one of the satellite ones.
Wow.
Or a tower. So I'm actually pretty lucky.
Wow. But still,
yeah,
like
my
your internet.
My
speed.
internet bill is my internet and landline phone combined is $155 every month.
No way.
Yeah, to have unlimited internet.
What the?
Yeah, it's like 100 and it's 130 something for the internet and another like $25 for my landline phone, which I need to have the internet.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that is insane.
I pay a fortune for it.
That is insane. Like, 'cause my internet, it's 100 megabytes per second download and 10 megabytes per second upload, I think.
Yeah.
And we only pay, it's £27 a month for 18 months, and it goes up to about £38 or something after that. But this is without without a landline.
It's like half the price of mine. Unreal.
It's barely anything. That is insane. But goddamn Canadian internet. You're being robbed.
No, actually,
basically.
I've looked it up in my area. We actually have one of the highest internet prices in all of North America.
Really?
So,
Oh,
yeah.
but why?
And my upload speed is like it's like 8 or something if I'm lucky. It's total trash.
That is awful. I can't imagine living like that. But that's just me being 22 and reliant on internet.
I was totally following you, and I mean, like, I couldn't live without it either. You said 22. It hurted me a bit. It hurt me from my 27, but okay, not so far.
Okay.
But yeah, the comfort we live in, even if it's very relative, it's very difficult to imagine.
Living without
honestly, you know, I won't complain because I live in a pretty rural area. You know, it's really peaceful.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't mind. Like, I couldn't live in a congested or in a city area. I've tried, and no way. I'd be in jail.
Yeah. No, same. Here it's like a part of Granada being a sort of a village in the town.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, I feel so much better than when I lived in Paris for 5 years. It was. But Paris is really like, famous city and pretty has a certain, I don't know, aura or privilege or something.
A lot of people call it the city of
living
love.
there is just. Sorry, what?
A lot of people call it the city of love. Paris, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you go for your honeymoon from any country in the world, you go to Paris, you're like, oh wow, cool, for like a weekend, yeah. But,
living there.
But it's my point, and I know a lot of people are actually really happy living there. But it's it's a huge, big deal.
Yeah.
I guess you have an idea of this with London or cities like that.
Yeah, like I don't like cities, but if you want to live in a town or something, you either need to have a good paying job there or you need a car. Like you need a car, you need to be able to drive to live in rural areas in England. Because, you know, prices of houses and rent is very expensive in some places. Like especially
I have a neighbor. He commutes to work. It's an hour drive. He works 12-hour shifts and an hour drive home. But luckily, it's only 4 days a week. But he does that because he just can't live in the city.
Yeah, cities really are. I mean, you do get used to it, but you know, like one thing that really bugs me is like the light pollution. So you never really see, you know, a full sky of stars, which is really.
Yep, I can walk out my door at night and see a whole sky of stars.
I wish I could. We get like a few constellations and that's about it. It's basically like Animal Crossing Wild World kind of sky where you just see like 5 constellations and that's it. No, city's alright, but you really have to have like, I guess you either have to get used to it or you just have to like it. Like everyone's different, they prefer different like atmospheres and stuff. Some people really like busy, booming environments. Others prefer peace and quiet.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I mentioned it for Paris. It's actually, I found it beautiful to see some persons there, like living in peace with the city and like being in a good environment for them. It actually really sometimes moved me by empathy, but it wasn't my case. Now I open the window and I can see cypress and some green colors. That makes me the happiest man in the world.
Yeah, like you just can't take away, you know, beautiful scenery and just nature. You know, just beautiful like rural towns and such. That's just like the best. And Scotland is, I've never been to Scotland either, but Scotland apparently, because it's just vast hills and lakes and just natural fauna, it's apparently really beautiful, just a still, quiet. There's, you know, a lot of people look at that as like a happy place.
My brother married there, so I had this chance to visit, and it was I mean, the nature there is so crazy.
Mhm.
It's very smooth and green, nuances, shades of green.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. It's really something.
I always wanted to visit Norway. It seems like
Yeah.
such a cool place. It looks just like Canada, like lakes everywhere, cool people.
Yeah.
It's like European Canada.
Yeah. In a way. Yeah.
Uh,
True.
I mean, one thing that'd be
Yeah, and
interesting is the Northern Lights as well. Apparently, you can see it
Yeah.
from Norway.
Where I'm at, very rarely you can see the Northern Lights. I haven't seen them for years. Sometimes you got to stay up all night and get lucky to see them. But yeah,
Mhm.
that's something everyone has to see. It's crazy.
Mhm.
It's like a big mushroom trip without the mushrooms.
But without mushroom, yeah.
A kid-friendly mushroom trip.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like the kind of trip you have in festivals or something,
Mhm.
like visual with all the colors in the sky.
It's like your
But,
filter, Azuma. The trippy ones. But real.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see that. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Actually, I would love to be like a little tree, having a big view in the sky, and like the time scrolls very fast, and you see those lights being
Yeah.
in front of your eyes. Party every night.
Yeah, the only problem with the Northern Lights, like if you want to see them regularly, it's so cold.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually in a relatively warm part of Canada. Like this winter has been amazingly warm.
Mm.
And even like right now, it's got to be like 7 or 8 Celsius, which is amazing.
Wow.
And I've actually got to be careful. I've got like a ton of snow on the roof that I'm afraid of coming off all at the same time on one of my cats.
Oh no.
So I'm actually keeping an eye out the window because all my cats are outside, and that actually could kill them.
Oh.
So speaking of Kittypaws, I gotta really
Check on your cats.
pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check on them.
Yeah.
Sun is sleeping. Okay. Like usual.
Sun's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. It's good.
Sun's safe. What about Aiden's cats? Are they alright? How many
Well-
cats do you have?
4 now. I had 5 about a year ago. But one passed.
Oh.
I've got 3 from the same litter. 2 brothers and a sister, and I've got 1 stray cat that just showed up, but she's in the house. So.
Oh. Just
Nice.
showed up. Oh.
Yeah, they're a lot of work and a lot of sacrifice because like I really don't go on trips.
Mhm.
I don't trust anyone to take care of my cats, and
Mhm.
I've made that mistake before of
Yeah.
letting people do that, and
Oh.
so there's definitely a big sacrifice taking care of cats. I've actually got my 2 male cats, because they're roamers, even though they're neutered, they will travel incredibly far. And I've got a major highway about half a mile away, and of course they love to try and cross that.
Oh boy.
So like I won't go to bed if I don't know where my cats are. And usually I can just turn on the tracker and I know they're on the property, but yeah, they're little buggers who will definitely disobey.
Yeah.
And when I don't know if you've ever seen any of my kitty vlogs.
Yeah.
One of the reasons
Yeah,
why the reason why I walk the cats around is because I really try to keep them on the property.
Mhm.
My
Yeah.
neighbor has like a half pit bull that will kill cats. I've got coyotes everywhere, fishers.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Keeping cats in a
Yeah.
very wild place is
Yeah.
not easy.
And it's totally different, yeah, than
Mhm.
having an intern cat.
Mhm. I think a lot of people kind of underestimate the amount of effort it takes to look after an animal, especially like a cat. A lot of people think cats are really independent and you don't need to really do much. You just make sure there's food in a bowl and water and it's fine, but really cats need like so much more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it really depends on the cat. Like, I've got I say my two males are pretty independent, and they'll go outside for days, and they don't need to come in the house. They'll just go out and hunt on their own. But my female cats, the one has to go under the covers every night.
Oh.
The one's got really, really long hair, so if I don't brush her and groom her, she'll just get all natty.
Oh.
Her hair gets all clumped up. So she demands her brushings every day.
Bless her.
But dogs are great too.
Oh yeah.
Dogs are great. They guard the property, and I haven't had dogs for years. And I don't know. Oh, and I don't know if you ever knew this, but we had horses for most of my life growing up.
Oh really?
Whoa.
I spent so much of my life taking care of horses.
Oh, that's awesome.
Never
That's really cool.
Never wanted them. In the rural area, people just have extra horses and give them to you.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Have a spare
Normal.
horse.
Yeah. And because I have a fairly big property, I'm telling you, it wasn't that more expensive to take care of the horses than a whole pile of dogs and cats.
Really?
If you don't have to buy hay every day or every month. But I really regret not taking a lot more video of my horses.
So
Wait.
you mean you have ones?
What's that?
You have a few ones?
Not anymore. I think right before I want to say 2017, they both passed.
No.
I think I had one for
I mean
15
the
or.
video. You
Oh
were
yeah.
saying
Oh,
more?
I definitely have some of them on video for sure.
I'll have to
Okay.
look back on your channel again and look for them.
Yeah.
There's a few shot in my cat videos. Sometimes I would just throw a shot of one of the horses. And the problem with horses is you can't just have one.
No.
You always have to have two. They don't function well by themselves. They get depressed easy.
Yeah.
So we would always have horses, then one would die off, and then you'd have to get a new one for the other horse to be happy. So, and it took a long time for all of them to die off quick enough that we just never got them anymore.
Of course, horses need a lot of exercise as well because they are,
Yep.
well, naturally they go God knows how many kilometers per day.
I actually used to walk. I stopped riding. I used to ride the horses, but I actually got to the point where when I only had one horse, I would take her on walks up the road. Yeah, got to put the time in on them. And I really think the only hard part of taking care of the horses was the winter time. Because you got to blanket them, and you got to make sure they have warm water. Or if a horse gets colic or gets sick, oh geez, it's scary stuff.
Yeah.
And brutal vet bills.
Oh yeah.
Brutal.
I've heard stories about vet bills and horses because I've known a few people that have had looked after horses and such, and my god. Yeah, it's really horses are really a dedication, and it's really, you have to be up for it. You can't just be oh, I like horses, therefore I'm gonna get one. You really have to have a certain mindset and personality to give them the proper treatment that they need.
Well, my mom still has 2 horses, and I think my aunt has 5 horses. And really this spring and summer I got to get over there and take lots of good video. Because they're getting older too.
Bless them. See, I've never really had any interesting animals. I love guinea pigs, and I originally did want to get guinea pigs when I moved into my own apartment, but this apartment's they do, well, because they're not like other rodents, so rats and stuff, they need a lot of room to climb and etc. Whereas guinea pigs are I think more terrestrial is the word for it, where they need a lot of floor space so they can stretch their legs, get the proper amount of exercise, etc. And unfortunately we just don't have the room in this apartment for that, which is really unfortunate. And you never want to be that selfish pet owner who's just like, oh, I really want this animal, I'm gonna, I don't care about what they need, it's what I want kind of thing. That's just like, a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Like with hamsters, for example, like, I don't really like hamsters. They're very small, and you touch them and they bite you and they scream, and it's really surreal hearing a hamster scream. But they need really big cages and such, and a lot of the cages that you find at pet stores, they're so tiny, and it's literally like a death box. It really is. Like, I've known so many people who buy a hamster and they get like a little hamster cage, and the hamster just dies in that cage. It gets stuck in a tube or whatever, and it's insane.
And those hamster balls just seem so cruel.
Yeah.
But one of my best pets, it was a hard pet to take care of, but it was just a pet mouse. But I did have to I got an old used aquarium for him because he needed space.
Yeah, just like, even if an animal's small, they do need a lot of space to roam around.
Yeah.
And what was it? Sable does a great job with her lizards.
Oh yeah.
Taking care of reptiles might seem easy, but it's not. I had a pet snake briefly, and I let it go because I was just like, no, I can't, deal with this.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like buy snakes because they're just like, oh, they don't need much room, they don't need to feed them that much. They're the perfect animal, but they really, they need a lot more attention than you think. And it's a lot of in the I guess the alternative community, you know what I mean, where it's just like edgy and cool and get a snake, oh, it's so cool.
You'll see the people who you'll see the people who buy a ball python to wear around their neck.
Yeah, it's just
real cool, buddy.
Yeah. I mean,
but no, Sables.
So I was looking for. Sorry, I need to interrupt. I've seen one of your videos. I was looking for the horses, but I found a very, very old video, 2012. Angry cats, which is pretty epic.
Oh my goodness.
And it's very good cats fighting over metal music. Very nice.
That's the kind of stuff I watch at 3 AM.
It really seems like you were trying to do viral videos, dude. Like Angry Cats, that's a super YouTube friendly, easy, simple name,
Well, I love doing those cat videos. Of course, I don't care about views or subscribers or comments or anything. I do all that for fun. But actually, I put out. There was one video, Angry Hopping Cat. I don't know. I probably have it on a backup channel. But I actually sold it. I made like $250 or $300 off of it.
Really?
Selling it to that. Yep. Just selling it to that. I think it was called Defy Media or something. Like they contact me. So they're like, "Hey, we'll buy this footage." I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah."
Okay.
That is incredible.
Huge.
So basically what you're saying is just record an animal, put it on YouTube, and maybe, just maybe, you'll get money off of it.
Well, there was that the raccoon whisperer. He went viral a while ago. He did that for years. Like he did that for a long time.
I've seen that. I love it.
Yeah.
We got the funny hopping cat.
Oh, you found it? Yeah.
Crazy cat jumping over water.
Oh, the cat jumping over the water is one of my favorites.
It's so cute.
That's a good one.
It just hops over so delicately. Don't get JK'd.
Awesome.
Yeah.
With the slow motion.
But yeah, like YouTube's pretty weird. Like there's some videos, there's huge YouTubers, and some videos just get millions and millions of views. But I subscribe. I think I subscribe to like almost 1,000 people on YouTube, and some of my favorite channels are just these small, people. They only get like 78 views or 100 views on a video, and they put out amazing content, like really high quality stuff.
Yeah, the algorithm.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, what was it? I woke up this morning, and a video I posted in 2019, I think it got like 8,000 views, in the last day.
Mm.
And it's just some stupid video I just, took. It's not even my video. I just stole it, from ABC News.
Nice.
And I've been trying to respond to the comments, but
I see the horse.
is
Not
it
so
the
wild
white one?
horses. No, yeah, a white one. Not so wild
Yeah.
horses.
Yeah, that was Misty.
Wow. And the music. Okay, it looked like a pack of aggros of each color,
Ah,
each skin aggro.
me and my aggros.
Name of the new song, the new single from Sancho Panda very soon on Spotify.
Incredible.
Yeah, and I'm still. There's Am. I think I've got 2 new videos I gotta upload of my own music. One's like a synth song, and one's like an old cover from a spaghetti western from 1967. I've literally caught like 50 or 60 songs. I've got to upload.
Would you make a separate channel, or would they all be on your main?
No, I just put everything on the same channel. Like it's not good for the channel. Like almost every time I post a video, I lose a bunch of subscribers because
Wow.
it's something they don't want to see.
You mean
Yeah.
they are out? That's those ones? The Floor Racking, Kallax Journey?
Yeah, the Floor Rakin was the last one, but no, I've got like
Oh, yeah.
edited videos that are still unlisted that I just got to put up. Like I post. Yeah, I've got wrestling videos, cat videos,
Yeah.
music videos, weed videos. Like I just put whatever I want up on the channel.
Yeah, your channel is so awesome. You've got so many fans. I remember seeing stuff like in my recommendations sometime and just like seeing the thumbnail and realizing it was you. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, oh, that's awesome. So cool.
It's like, where have I seen this used
Blue
before?
Heron. Blue Heron. Putain, you caught. Wow, he's so beautiful.
Oh,
Is that
I've got
near to where you live? The Blue Heron?
it's on it's on my a terabyte drive. I've got to somehow get it off of it, but I've actually got a video of a blue heron eating a muskrat.
Wow.
I
Wow.
really got to post that one.
Heron on the hunt. Yeah, I got it. Oh no, that's not you.
No, that's not me.
See, just Canada has so much interesting wildlife in comparison to England.
Yeah, that's Trico inspiring us. Animal stuff a lot. We are kind of drifting away.
We've been drifting away since the run began, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the concept of Kittypaw percent.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be Kittypaw percent.
Without talking about cats. But YouTube's recommending is really weird. Like, remember one day me and my partner just started watching. There's this channel called Ants Canada, and it's basically this guy in Canada. He has a bunch of ants, like proper like terrariums, just with ants of all different kinds, and have fire ants and have been in a massive aquarium, and there's fishes in the aquarium and all kinds of like life and stuff. And he'll just put like things in there and be like, okay, what will happen if I put a spider in there? And then the spider will obviously die, but he shows like the entire process and stuff. It's really like educational. Like he'll show like just how smart like these little ants are and how they work. It's, I don't know, just bugs are really interesting. Kind of gross, but interesting. From this point on, I'm just using my nose to give the jump command. Like, I don't care anymore. You just see me peck the control. Oh, good. An hour and a half left, maybe. Come on. Let's go.
have to say, like, very happy with the marathon this weekend. Like,
Oh yeah.
such a cool idea. You know, and it's actually cool. Like, a lot of the runs were like, you know, special runs and not the normal thing.
Mhm.
JK getting the death percent world record.
World
That's
record.
amazing.
Yeah, that's so crazy, and it went so well. I mean, the timing, the pace.
Like right at the end
it was,
too. Amazing.
Yeah, super entertaining, just in time.
And we got to see the whole process
but,
of how they count the frames and everything. It couldn't have gone better, that run.
But yeah, honestly, I think for the marathon, just like the ones we already did, but this one as well, the big shout out goes to TikTok organizing a lot, like the scheduling thing, and maybe they are. I mean, we all worked on some technical stuff and everything, but we all involved. But about the overview of everything, TikTok is definitely doing wonderfully. That's super cool. And I wanted to bring up that it was indeed a very good idea to do another marathon, being way more open and chill than the very 80% strict races with the top players we had for the previous marathon. No, just opened the category extensions. So yeah, it was like a possibility to, just like I wanted to do with the awards, in a way. Personally, at first, it was like to maybe put a bit less pressure on all the very strict leaderboards, everything we know very well from speedrun.com. I mean, we are so much more than, and this marathon is a perfect way to show it. Every run has been so unique. Look at today, the dispersant grinding concept for a marathon. I think that's totally awesome. What you're doing, I mean, that's maybe my favorite run of all. It's the chillest one. And the Swallows, what the fuck? I understood they were gonna do something like this, but until I saw it, I would have never expected how it would really look like, you know. Seeing them like pushing so hard, I was like, whoa, epic.
Speedrunners push to the limit.
I really loved the ICO race, and that's actually one I think I can go back and watch again, because there were so many screens going on at the same time.
Oh, I need to watch it again.
Yeah. And the only thing I missed really was the relay race, so I really don't know how that went. I came right in at the end of Usurpering's TLG part.
We all messed up.
Yeah.
Oh god. We all messed up pretty bad.
So I hope that one was fun too.
Just ask TikTok about his Bassaran, and I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Okay, well.
Okay.
He'll understand.
All right.
Oh, and in the ICO race, I was so proud of. Like, if I was stocky, I would have rage quit. Like, I literally couldn't.
Totally. Yeah. Everyone else would have rage quit. It's crazy.
Yeah,
and we were.
I couldn't
and
handle
it was
that.
so natural for everyone to stay until the very end, until his in-game time. I mean, it was. I personally didn't feel like much effort. We were just so chill and talking, and like everyone was. I mean, you know, attention, having a lot of attention for him, and he was so brave to finally finish. And all that was made so naturally. Like we didn't, I don't know, pushed or asking too much. Stocky, are you sure you don't want we stop the recording or something like this? No, everyone was just staying.
You could tell he was hesitant. Like, he spent so long on a death screen. You could see he was thinking, oh boy, should I?
Yeah, in the commentary, that's what we were exactly talking about. Like, oh my god, he's gonna press no. He's gonna press no.
Well, I think
very shonen spirit, you know, Japanese Naruto. Come on, Stocky.
Like, Stocky did so good up to that one point at the end at East Arena. Like, he was right there with Blink. Like, he was like second and first quite a bit. And yeah, he didn't get flustered, and he kept going. And and in the Swallows race, like I really felt bad for Ruby. Like, I was watching Ruby stream her last Colossus stream, and she was just crushing Argus every time. Like, and then it's just one of those things where then all of a sudden you just can't do it.
Yeah.
Like, games are tough, and I remember in one of the races a long time ago, like I could not get on Phaedra, and I was upset, and Wacky wouldn't shut up. And I was getting so upset. Like I think I even snapped at Wacky a little bit. It's like, shut up. I felt bad for that, but that's the whole goal of, for me anyway, like speedrunning and playing these games, is to have fun. And whenever you get frustrated, it's just like, there's no point. Like,
It's just a game
but it's
at
hard
the end
not
of the
to
day.
do.
Yeah.
It can be hard to sometimes stick to the line of enjoying fun. We can forget why we are doing this, you know. That happened to me quite a lot in Journey. There's that's why the community is that important. Like you have your repairs, you're not lost, and you can hopefully always remember that it's all for fun and to chill out.
I know, like in the last month, I've been secretly, well, not so secretly now, but I was trying to grind HTA Plogia, because I figured that's actually a record I could get.
Mm.
And if I was streaming it, you would have seen one very depressed Aiden. I got so upset at different points trying to do that. It's like it's tough.
Nom nom nom.
Okay.
Nom nom.
I wasn't seeing the stream wasn't synced, so I was like, what's this?
Oh yeah, Azza. I don't know if you can read, but look, my cups. Well, when you see it, at least.
Yeah, I will let you know. I need to be able to read. I guess it's coming. I see you eating.
Yeah, it's coming.
Jazz Marciac, wow, crazy. The French. So
Nice.
you went there
No,
already?
no, I've never been there. But you know how my partner, he used to live there, and last time he went, he got a souvenir, and so we just got 2 cups. And no, there are only plastic cups in there. No, it's just nice to have something from somewhere else that has memories on it, even though they're not my memories.
Oh, hold on a second. I can see my phone flashing, and I better take this call. Back in a second.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, I took the pause off for like 2 minutes and I already forgot to use them. I can feel my fingers like starting to shake like already when I take them off.
Oh yeah, and what about the vibrations of the controller? You can like.
I haven't noticed, you know. You don't feel them. You don't feel them.
No.
But yeah, I actually didn't like think about it until you said just now, you know.
I
was like, oh wait, there are vibrations in this game. Whoops.
Yeah, but it's not like if it was, particularly useful for the gameplay or something.
No.
Or important information, so
like,
that's okay.
Something I find really cool is the vibrations in ICO when you're pulling on Yorda's hand. Like, I find that such a nice touch. Like, depending on how hard you yank her hand and whatnot, it just has a different kind of vibration. I just find that such a nice little detail in the game itself.
That's such a unique way to use the vibrations and a technical thing, like the hardware. That's very, very Timiko spirit, totally. Yeah.
You know, because you actually...
the way it's synced with the this grabbing hand system. I mean, the animations, you know, spinning around, both the arms are doing, and it's totally, the vibration are indeed totally synced with this.
It feels so personal because you're using your hands to play the controller in the same way Iko's using his hand to interact with Yorda.
Yeah. And it's almost as an intention of haptic controls, even way before the DualSense. But in a way, that's going in that direction of having a pressure, or on the contrary, like if you have to pull Yorda, or you're like spinning and your hands are like this. I mean, we can imagine what ICO would be with the DualSense. Honestly, I totally wow, epiphany moment. Honestly, I think this is definitely something that Sony may have in mind.
Yeah.
Because yeah, of course, ICO was super important with that. It's very iconic for that grabbing mechanic, and like the use of the DualShock 2 at the time. No, it's make me think about the possibility of ICO remake again.
They'll have to. Like, a lot of games are being remade. Ooh. It's only a matter of time, I hope. Like, maybe with the announcement of the new game, whenever it comes out, they'll have like a I don't know, like a double whammy kind of thing. Like, oh, new game, and also a classic, you know. Oh,
Yeah.
oh no. Oh boy, don't let go.
But yeah, I think honestly for this we will have to wait a bit. Yeah. Maybe it's only a matter of time, because that's definitely a good card, something good they can play. But unfortunately, if I'm trying to be lucid, I cannot predict anything, but it seems very not likely to happen soon.
I mean, The Last Guardian took 10 years to come out, so I guess we're pretty patient in that regard. You know, we've waited a long time already.
If it happens in like 5 years or something, an ICO remake, I just feel like if that happens, they will need to understand their hardware better. Like they will want to have at least reached half the life cycle of the PS5, you know, something like that. So yeah, and also for the production reasons, because I don't think Bluepoint, I don't really see Bluepoint coming back to Ueda after Shadow of the Colossus. Hope they try something else, Demon Souls, and just after they come back to Ueda. I don't feel like it, because Demon Souls remake had such a success. Now Bluepoint reached another like level, another scale in the Sony studio, intern studios, you know, partner studios, and I don't see them coming back on Ueda so soon. Maybe Sony will have to find another studio to do an ICO remake, you know. I don't know. It's very speculative, of course, but I don't see Bluepoint working on ICO right now. It was possible before Demon Souls, maybe, somehow after Shadow of the Colossus remake, but we'll see then.
And yes,
there is also
Tic-Tac
this guy,
here
Shohei Yoshida. Sorry, I finished with this, but Shohei Yoshida, who helped a lot to make ICO happen, actually, and who trusts a lot Fumito Ueda and helped to build the Team ICO studio. He's still like around, and so this guy is important concerning the choices Sony could do with ICO license.
But anyway, Tic-Tac, it does not feel more natural. I mean, I'm thinking about it less, but it still doesn't feel right. It's like I've been stung by a bee in all of my fingers, and I'm still having to play a game. It's like, I don't know. This fight is going really badly too. Trico. Why are you so incapable? It's alright.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, Aiden.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I got a call from my mother.
Smother. Trying to tell us something.
Yeah, but I think I heard Zama talking about an ICO remake.
Yeah, and the
Oh, I'd
possibilities
love to
of
see
it.
that so much, but
Mhm.
Yeah.
you know,
Same
like
here,
in today's game market, like
Mhm.
you know, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Because it has to make
Yeah.
money, and the chances of it making as much as Shadow isn't as likely. Oh god.
Mm,
Well, I really think like ICO is one of those games that was just really, really loved, but by a small group of people.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I think I told the story before. Like I got my copy just from a friend who truly hated the game. Like he hated it, and I just kind of played it on a whim. Just, I had nothing to play, and I was like, oh my Jesus, this is amazing. And I think I played it in late 2004, like literally like a month or two before Shadow came out. And I was really lucky to be one of the few who actually got to play ICO before Shadow.
Really. Yeah, that does
Yeah.
tend to be quite rare.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I played Echo first, but on a demo, very old PS2 disc, just like the introduction,
Mm.
and it was kind of
Yep.
a very, very blurry, dark and mysterious remaining memory, like a sort of dream, far dream.
Yeah.
I had those pictures of Echo way sooner, discovering Shadow of the Colossus, and I mean, yeah, it was the first contact still, but
Yeah.
did the game entirely on PS3 much later.
See, I played PS2 Shadow first, and then Eco, and then The Last Guardian, I think. Like, I went in the complete wrong order, but
Same, yeah.
You know what's really amazing about The Last Guardian is like it took so long to come out. Like as soon as I was done Shadow, in 2005, like I was ready, literally ready for the next game. And like I ordered the PS3. At one point I actually, no lie, you could pre-order The Last Guardian.
mm,
I did it through EB Games, like our Canadian GameStop.
yeah.
And of course it never happened. And it took so long for this game to come out. Like I didn't play like really any video games. There's probably only like a very small handful of games I actually played between Shadow and Last Guardian. Like I was never much of a big gamer,
Mm.
but like I really think we were very, very lucky to get the game.
Mhm. Oh, we certainly
And
were.
and it's kind of disappointing too, because I really think the delay hurt it a lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people were ready for it years before it actually came out, and the whole game market changes. And like poor Last Guardian, it got a bad go of it. But
Yeah, The Last Guardian is quite a complex thing here. I think the production was so long and like cut at 2 times, I think. So it's definitely like a game with scars, and that's maybe.
and
what,
I'll be
beloved about it.
honest, like my first playthrough, like I played like
Yeah,
I only played it in like little bits and chunks here and there, and I was in a really, really bad mindset when I actually played the game, and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it at the same time, and I'm so thankful. I went back, and doing these speed runs just really, really made me appreciate the game so much more.
Mhm.
And I've watched quite a few Twitch Let's Plays of people playing it, and I'll see some people do things that are really cool and amazing. They just sit there with a blank expression on their face, like it's definitely a polarizing game, and it's definitely not for everyone.
Yeah, totally. By the way, a big GG's for the White
Thank
Tower
you.
skip. Awesome.
I took the
Just a
second
White
half
Tower
real slow.
skip. That's just unreal.
4th or
Yeah.
5th try, I think.
Big GG's.
I knew what I was doing wrong the
And-
entire time. You can't get the same flick with the analog stick as you can with the Kittypaw, and it's really hard to gauge the momentum, so it was very tricky. to normal.
Awesome. Honestly, well, for having done it a few times, yeah, it's very impressive. And yeah, I'm extremely touched by what you just said, because it was kind of the same experience, and I was talking about it yesterday. I don't remember if it was during a live or something, but with someone, about how it wasn't like a free. Yeah, it was with Sancho and Summer in voice chat. Like, I mean, discovering The Last Guardian wasn't like instantly the best experience of my life. I mean, it was very different from what we could expect. That's what I meant with Game with Cards. It's like a bit painful, but that's part of the whole experience, and you definitely need to let it grow on you and wait a few weeks, months, years
Definitely.
to really realize what it's about and what it gives you. Yeah, we were saying that the usual classics, codes to judge of the quality of a game on this industry, this market. It's like The Last Guardian. It's so much more and so different than this. This reception the video game industry and everyone had is like yeah, super. As you said, quite one, and it's a complex matter.
Yeah, I
And,
find
and
like
that goes to show. Oh, go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say like I find like having a copy of a game, like as in a particular copy, it's your copy. It just holds like different. It hits different. It has a completely different vibe. Like, games have memories attached to them. Even down to like the copy you buy, kind of thing. So if you sell,
Of course, yeah.
it's the same as selling a console. You're never gonna let the memories that came with it go. So even if you replace it, it's kind of not the same. Like everything has a lot of sentimental value, whether positive or negative, in that regard. Also, hi Sancho.
Hello.
Barrel drop.
Sancho's here.
No. Hey Fox, nice to see you.
Hello.
Yeah, Fox has been helping me promote the marathon on Instagram as well, so he's been
Cool.
really pog.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice.
Real pog
You're
champ.
very, very welcome.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that it got I guess an alright reception on Reddit as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, because I don't know how Reddit's algorithm works, so I was really surprised to like log in and see like 100 upvotes. I was like, is this good for Reddit? Like, I wasn't too sure. Oh god.
That's actually really good for Reddit.
Yeah. And then in like the Last Guardian subreddit only got like 3 upvotes, and I was like, god damn it guys, come on.
Yeah, I spent, I don't know, a bit of time on Reddit over the years, and I just can't go on there anymore. I just start trolling and yelling at people, and it's a tough platform.
Yeah. Like, I have it just because I have space on my phone for it, but I really don't use it. I know Stocky uses it a lot, but I really don't. I used to use Tumblr quite a lot when I was younger, but even now, I've stopped using that. You kind of like choose which social medias and apps that you like the most, and you just stick with them. Like, I can't imagine being one of those people that has, a Snapchat, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everything.
Is Facebook still a thing?
Oh yeah, I use Facebook. It's kind of a boomer thing. It's strange.
I tried to.
You're going the wrong
leave,
direction.
but,
Wrong direction.
It's impossible. I'm chained to Facebook. That's crazy. I don't use it at all, never. But
it's more for people I know, like in real life. That's what it's used for. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. But yeah, I use Facebook. It's more for people I know, like in real life. That's what it's used for. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the people that you know personally. Because you know, you only accept the
Yeah.
And even then, I don't really post much on there. Like, update my profile picture once in a while, maybe share a meme or two, but that's about it. Never really gets much more interesting than that. Like, I find that people who, like, make their lives, like, public service announcements, like, they have to update their status and tell everyone what they're doing every, like, 5 minutes. That's, like, really boring, in my opinion. God, don't fall off. Ooh!
Sancho.
How sweaty are your hands right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a solid 6 right now. I've given them like breathing time, which has helped. Also, if you've noticed, I'm using my nose to give the jump commands because I physically can't do it with.
I thought you were recording.
If you saw, I need to highlight a clip from yesterday from the relay, but I got mega trolled with Trico in this section where he jumped. No, he just moved and the boy bounced off into the off. He was gone and I died and I had to reset and it was awful. This game, like, if you're in like the wrong bit of Trico's like wing, for example, the game like doesn't know where to put you, and so it will just like fling the boy out. It's strange. I'll have to clip it. Trico, stop it, honey. I'm surprised I've done this alright without game audio, you know? Oh god.
I'm surprised you've been doing this good and not swearing and cursing a lot.
Yeah, that's wow.
I've had
just
good
realized
company,
that.
so it's kept me distracted enough, I guess. I never like really rage with video games, like ever. Like I've never been that kind of person who'll just swear and curse and break stuff and shout, get up. No,
Yeah,
that's never been
you're
my thing.
the Last Guardian speedrunner.
This is comfy.
I mean, you're super resilient. Yeah.
Yeah. That's more of like, you know, it's more of a thing that people assume with like people who play COD and Fortnite and stuff, you know, screaming at the TV, getting really angry.
Okay, so when I bought my headset, I bought it at Walmart, and I of course had to get an employee to open up like the glass case, and she literally went on a big vent about her child who streams and just yells and screams and
Oh my
swears
goodness.
and stuff, and I'm like, oh no. I had to like say, no, I'm not like that.
We're not all the same, I swear. Oh my goodness. Like, it seems like for some people, like, video games, like, you wonder if they're actually enjoying playing them. They get so angry. Like, you know? They'll just be on the verge of, like, a mental breakdown, but then they just go into another game anyway.
Well, I think the most anger I ever got, Sancho, the most anger I ever got in a video game, I think was Grand Theft Auto 5, and I tried to 100% it, and I collected all these stupid items and did everything, and the game glitched.
Oh.
I mean, it was Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Like, I put in so many hours, and when I realized I couldn't 100% it, I said, I'm never gonna try and platinum any other game ever again. It was like the biggest waste of time in my life.
This is terrible, like the Assassin's Creed or any open world. But as Sancho is here, one of the angriest moments you had in a video game. Well, I need to mention Rhyme, of course, discovering that it was nothing like ICO. And also this, what's the name already? Putain, from Jonathan Blow, the island. Puzzle game, The Witness, with the audio logs where he's fucking giving you a philosophy lesson, and it's actually terrible, while the rest of the game is so awesome. So yeah, those are my two moments.
Jump. Oh.
And I'm sure some people would mention Trico's behavior as the worst video game experience ever.
You guys are gonna have something juicy to see on the stream in a minute.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
So I get everything else in this fight, but not the jump. Ah. Don't die. Okay, we're safe.
Oh, what? Wow!
My
Whoa,
leg
that
is
was
longer.
huge.
Oh my
Still waiting to
goodness.
see it.
Oh, yeah, that was so awesome.
Yeah, Fox, I completely agree as well. Like, there's a certain amount, like, for example, like.
Oh my goodness. There's another clip for your compilation, Sancho.
Another one. You just bring the memes, eh? It's like every time Sancho comes into a TLG run, like, something like that has to happen. Always.
Oh, I hope everyone, if you get the chance, it's only like 5 minutes, watch Sancho's last compilation of memes and clips from his last barrel run he did. There's some really great moments. He did something really weird, catapulting the helmet up in the catapult section. Like, we were trying to figure out how it worked, and I don't know, like, this game, so many crazy things can happen, like, every run. So many spears.
He's got 4 in him. That's
I still
very
have this
high
trophy
amount.
to do. What's the name already?
It's oh god, what is the name? What is the name of the
I forgot.
trophy?
Care, intensive care. Something
Yeah,
like this.
yeah, that's it. That's the name.
That's yeah, one of the only ones I miss. I still need to do an entire run, taking super care of this.
I think
It's,
with intensive care, you just need to. So you can't go into another area until all the spears are pulled out. I think that's how you get it. Like, it's not like on a
you
timer
need to
exactly.
avoid moving, like to make him stop in order to remove the spears.
Which is hard during speedrun, but if you're just going through it casually, or just getting lightning emissary,
casually.
it's fine.
But yeah, for speedrun, you're right. It's totally, and I think Sable was mentioning like this is the trophy you're most scared about in Platinum. I mean, you're not sure you will get it at the end.
Yeah, because
indeed, it's making you stop and getting slower.
Yeah, because Sable was lucky to get both intensive care and poop at the very end of her second run for the platinum. Because she got poops literally like at White Tower at the very end of the game on the second run through. Like, she was very lucky.
That was so clutch. Like, that was a genuinely amazing moment.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
I wish I was there to see that, but like, it's not exactly like you can catch up on the VOD because the VOD's like 11 hours long. 11 hours of like.
Bye, Sancho.
Oh, bye,
Later,
Sancho. Thanks for popping in.
Yep.
Please grab the barrel.
Now, talk about a guy with responsibilities. There, Sancho's got all his family stuff, and he still makes time to stream in the middle of the night.
And it's a Sunday too. That's like the most busy day.
I don't know how he does it. I couldn't do it.
He's got superpowers. Dad powers.
Coolest dad ever.
World's #1 dad.
Oh, here's a mortifying thought. I really think Fumito Ueda actually referenced dying cats in this sequence. if you've ever seen a cat, I've had quite a few cats go sometimes at the vet and sometimes on my couch, and that's it. that's the way they are.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Mm-hmm. Did you not eat that barrel?
Really intense sequence.
Mm. I get actually recommended like quite a few YouTube videos where it's like a cat like goes to a vet, and you know when a cat's really uncomfortable and it starts making like that horrible like half meowing, half like screaming noise.
Yeah.
And the vet has to like grab it by the scruff and like lay it down to try and calm it. Oh goodness. Because it's so funny and bizarre.
Actually, one of my cats, it got in a big fight, and I took it to the vet, and I really think like it changed the cat's attitude. Like he was never the same after that. Like and it turned out after, like, if I just left the cat alone, he would have been fine. Like
Really?
animals are pretty resilient; they can heal on their own. But when you're a responsible pet owner, like if your animal's injured, it's really your duty to do it. But it can really stress out cats. Like dogs are tougher when it comes to that stuff. Like
also dogs are just more human friendly and don't exactly mind strangers as much in general. Like some dogs are obviously exceptions, but cats, you know, they don't particularly like being manhandled and, you know, inspected just by someone they just met.
I'm petting my kitty right now. Yes.
I am a cat.
Skittles.
Your cat's called Skittles?
Yeah, Skittles.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
the question is, will anyone take the time to take a capture of your webcam, Yuzu, and make transparency, set everything, and create the pet emote for the server?
I don't know.
Will anyone do this?
Just suggest it in like hashtag memes or something, and I don't know, maybe Stocky will have the time to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a pat emote. Hold on. I'll spam it in the chat. Yeah. Pat. Okay, only 45 minutes-ish left. Oh boy. What's the estimate again? I forgot.
I don't know.
I think it was until like 10 o'clock, at least 10 o'clock British time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, I think. So still 1 hour.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So we should hopefully be underestimate, which, considering all the tech problems, is actually like really good. Because we were like 20 minutes delayed.
That's what time I've been lost, but it's it's pretty good.
Mhm.
And I mean, a lot of important skips you made them first try. Huh? The big drop, you know, to grab the.
The vines?
I don't have the words. The vine,
Yeah.
the vine big jump. You made it in first try, I think, and also the white tower skip, like maybe first or second try.
Mm. I'm actually going to turn my heating off because I'm starting to sweat a lot, BRB.
Oh, you know, I really tip my hat to the European runners, because often when we do these races and stuff, it's way later in the day for you people. You know, when I'm streaming, I really love to do it as early in the day as possible. Like I find like when I stream later in the day, I do way worse.
Okay, yeah, I took the habit to stream by night, but
yeah, I'm definitely a morning person when it comes to streaming.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Maybe. Yeah, I've seen other people doing it, and it's I don't know. I like the idea. I should maybe try to, but in general,
Well,
is
streaming
not
at night's
getting me
definitely. Yeah, streaming at
pressure.
night's definitely better though for other viewers.
Mm.
No one wants to start watching a stream at 10 in the morning.
Yeah, no one's really on
Oh.
at that time in the morning. Like, when I've gone up at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., like, no one's just around, really.
Yeah, there's no
And
one there.
anyone who is around is just a night streamer who's gone on too long. It's really bizarre. It's a gap in the market, folks.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, but then you're only appealing to like crazy drunk people who are all methed up at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, boy.
I know that's when the best drama streams are on YouTube. It's like 2 or 3 in the
Drama
morning. You just see the craziest stuff.
You mean like Keemstar drama alerts? Or... No, I tried to fix my sleep schedule because obviously I have to go out and do food shopping, and if I'm like too lazy and if I just get up at like 9 o'clock in the evening, I won't be able to do my shopping or anything important. So unfortunately I have to have a routine sleep schedule,
Yeah.
and not having
Yeah,
yeah.
a good routine sleep schedule is definitely good for productivity
Mhm.
Yeah.
and getting stuff done.
But no.
Like I know if I'm too tired, like I get so angry and
It's not just that, like, you know, when you sleep in way too much, you feel like you wasted the day away, and then you get a little bit depressed because it's just like, well, I didn't do anything. I'm such a lazy lump of trash, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Actually,
realized
one of my-
today that that February had like a few less days in the month. I totally forgot. So yeah, it turns out I will have to do all that thing, going to Paris and meet Sean and do the event next week. It's like coming right now.
Oh, wow, that's
And
coming
I've
up
got
next week.
yeah, and
Yes.
I've got so much stuff to do, dude.
Oh,
Guys, I mean, I'm also going to France for work and so on. So from tomorrow, I will need to be like very serious and start
Yeah.
really, really catching it. So, to be honest, I think I may try to go chill and sleep right now, even
Yeah.
if I'd love to spend the last hour of our marathon with you.
No,
I think it's the wisest choice.
it's been lovely having you here, and thank you so much for coming along, having some great conversations and such. We really appreciate it. And just, you know,
Thank you so much.
take care of yourself, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you as well. And yeah, thank you for showing us for showcasing such a cool run. I think it's working very well with the end of the marathon.
Mhm.
Very cool. We started with The Last Guardian and finished with it as well.
Mhm.
So yeah, thank you guys.
See ya.
Thanks so much,
Peace out, everyone.
Zama.
Be
You're the
bye.
best, bud.
Blip blue. The final stretch now, at least. So you know, it's such a shame not having the in-game music, at least for the credits and such, because that's really like heart gripping. But I've got the OST on Spotify, so I can just assume where the music starts playing and then play it. We just won't have the
Try and
game
sync it
sound
up.
effects. We won't be able to hear Trico. We'll just hear everything, the music. Like I think I can sync it up. I don't know. Spotify sometimes has a delay on browser, so I'll have to like. It's like harder than any speedrun skip, syncing up the music. You know. Goodness. And 3:13. You know, this is still. I wonder if we could get sub 4. You know. With this run. If so, that would be absolutely
That would be
hysterical.
epic.
That would really be something else.
Well, I think it took me at least 10 or 12 full runs with practice runs to get sub 4 without Kittypaws.
This is my handicap. It's taking me back a few. I can't even remember like what my times were when I started. Like I remember getting a lot of times in the 350s and 340s for like forever.
Well, I know I caught the end of the relay race, and I think your time was like 3:35 or something, and you're like, this run is trash. And I'm like, I need a 3:35.
I mean, the game unfortunately did troll me, so, you know, after the scripted event, after you jump out of the well, after the first antenna ring? Yeah, so, after that pre-scripted event, you kind of fall off to the next area and activate the checkpoint, and then checkpoint reset. Well, I fell off of Trico's face, but I think I fell too close to the pillars on the other side, so I went to reset the checkpoint, and it just brought me back to the well, instead of the,
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I lost like a minute and a half. And then, you know, just being also, like, yeeted out of, like, Trico's, like, wings, which I need to clip as proof. You know, that costs like a minute and a half, you know. Like a lot of like small mistakes can cost a lot, which is really bad. Like this game control you and it control you hard. Like you could be having an amazing, you could be feeling amazing, you could be like, alright, let's do this. You know, nothing can stop me. And then you'll boot up the game, it's just like, how about bad RNG? And that's it.
Well, I know I've had runs where, like, I get all the major skips, like, almost first try. And my movement and small mistakes make up so much lost time. And then I have other runs where, like, I miss a lot of the major skips and still come out with a good time. Like really, learn. One of the big things I'm learning now is when to be on Trico's head and when not to be.
Yeah.
Because it takes, if you're in the wrong spot, like say when Trico does a jump, or jumps up, if you have climbing takes a lot of time.
Even I still struggle with that. Because you think you'll jump, and then his model will move just before you do the jump, and so your jump gets cancelled. And so instead of jumping off the head, you just jump a little bit further onto the head. And that's really, really frustrating. And missing jumps is just really brutal.
Yeah, Tic Tacs at ICO's a lot like that too. You just jumped. I just saw you jump off the thing.
That was just me. That was entirely me. Like, I thought the camera angle was safe, but it really wasn't. And I completely, like, underestimated the length of the platform as well. Oh boy. At least I can finish Eco after this marathon. Like, I won't have to worry about, you know, my performance on this game until, you know, FAR announces velocity. Then it's going to be like, oh boy, chonk percent all over again. And then I submitted to really Lorathon, so it's like really longathon, but you play all the cutscenes in the game. So I submitted to that as well before Sable did.
Oh, cool.
And Sable actually submitted after me, and I was like, wait a second. So she withdrew her submission, which was like super sweet. So
well,
hopefully...
I've been saying for like 3 months now, like I'm going to go back to Shadow, but I'm also terrified if I start focusing on Shadow again, I'm going to lose all my progress on learning The Last Guardian.
I mean, the thing is with Shadow, it's such a different run that you really can't, you know, compare the two, and like learning, relearning even, you know, one isn't going to really affect the other. It's like,
well, we'll see. Like, I'm gonna do an any percent run, like, sometime in the next 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm not looking forward to it, because I'm just not putting in the time in that game anymore. But I really want to get back to it.
Because a lot of people, they can manage, like, playing all kinds of different games at the same time, you know, handling, you know,
Yeah.
and the different physics and the different controls. And luckily the controls of this and Shadow are, you know, fairly similar, I guess. Like,
Yep.
whereas, you know, some people, they'll go from Minecraft to Warzone to, I don't know, The Sims, and it's like
Yeah, I
even
don't know how people do
bigger.
that.
No. I mean, I don't really play many games anymore. Like, when I was younger, like, you know, I had a PlayStation 2. That was mainly what I properly started, like, gaming on.
Yep.
Because I was old enough, you know. PlayStation 1, I was like, oh god, I was like 5. And then we did have a lot of, like, really trashy games for that. I remember, like, my favourite being, like, a Jurassic Park game, but it was, like, a fighting game. And it was so, like, bloody and brutal. And, it was amazing. But we didn't actually have...
I definitely...
Yeah, go on.
I definitely spent a lot of time on the Prince of Persia games on PS3.
Mm.
Those were great ones.
Mm. See, I've never played any Prince of Persia game. I think I played a demo for it on PSP before, but never the actual game.
Well, I'm super hyped. They're remaking Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. It just got delayed again.
Yeah.
But
Oof.
I don't care about that. You know,
Yeah.
as long as the game comes out and it's good. But
Sands of Time also got that movie, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it did.
yeah, I never seen it.
You don't want to. You don't want to. I've watched it like 3 times, cause I don't even know. Like, I just remember watching it like 2 or 3 times, and it's really nothing to like behold. It's a typical, you know, Hollywood interpretation of a game. Quick, fit it into 2 hours, but we don't have enough. We know it's too much material to work on. How are we gonna do that? Cut the script, you know.
I don't know if you know, but at one time Shadow of the Colossus was actually in development to be made into a movie.
Yeah, I thought that was just a rumor though.
That would have been horrible.
Mhm. You.
No. From what I understand, there was a script made or in development, but maybe I'm wrong.
Mm.
I don't.
I
think video games being made into movies are kind of iffy.
It completely depends on the video game itself and what it's trying to recreate in the movie.
There must be some good ones. I don't know any.
There probably are. But another video game movie that came out recently is like the Monster Hunter movie. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
That one looked interesting.
Well, looked
I
interesting,
think it had The
but
Rock in it.
no, it's
Was
not
it good?
The Rock. Well, I haven't seen it. I've only because obviously I'm not gonna buy like a subscription service or buy it on Amazon Prime, whatever, just to see the movie. You know, I don't particularly like giving out my money to big corporations like that so willy-nilly. So I only watched like reviews and stuff from, you know, actual Monster Hunter fans, and I watched you know, the footage and clips of the actual fights, and oh boy, it's something. It's really like the action. It's one of those things where all the action in trailers is all the action that there is in the movie.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, we're gonna give you our entire action scene in the trailer.
I was saying to Foxy, I made the mistake of watching the trailer for the new Godzilla vs. Kong, and I really shouldn't have did that.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like I watched all
the
like
entire
cool
movie.
scenes.
Yeah. You know what's gonna happen, which is really sucky. Like, you watch a trailer, you just want a teaser, but then you know what's gonna happen. You know the fight scenes.
Yep.
It's like monkey with axe. Oh my god. Oh, Godzilla's eyes light up when doing the atomic beam. Wow. And it's just like, it's basically just a spoiler premiere at this point. It's not the trailer. It's just.
Yep.
It's almost like they're trying to cater to an audience so dumb that they can't use their imagination for the movie anymore. It's like, wow, action, action, action. So much things happening on screen. Cut to this, cut to that. It's. I really don't like the way like movie trailers are handed now. Like, you watch the trailer and then you've seen the entire movie.
Well, I think I loved the trailer for the Godzilla Was it Rise of the Monsters? I can't even remember now.
King of the Monsters?
I remember enjoying the trailer and not enjoying the movie too much.
The one with King Ghidorah and Rodan?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
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 See, I never watched that
I'm telling you,
movie either.
Yeah, you can't beat the old, like, Godzilla movies.
Oh,
like,
hell no. I love old Godzilla movies so much. Like, I used to watch them when I was a kid, like, all the time. I used to have, like, this old, chunky laptop. It was Windows XP. And I used to just go on these horrible, shady websites to watch,
Yep.
to watch these Godzilla movies. Then you watch, like, an hour and a half of film, only to watch, like, a 10-minute Godzilla fight at the end. It's amazing. Unfortunately, I couldn't really watch all of them, because only some of them were able to be, streamed properly. And I remember, like, I tried to watch Godzilla vs. Megaguirus, and at the time, the only way to watch it was on a porn site. And as a kid, I was just like, I am not doing this. Wow, okay. Sorry, the game just trolled me. But, yeah. And I think after that, I just kind of stopped going on shady websites looking for Godzilla movies. Oh, now I have to redo that. Oh no.
Well, you'd think you'd be able, to stream those movies easily or be able to get a collection of them, but I don't know why you can't.
And the thing is, like, with DVDs as well, like, I'm not particularly a DVD person because, I have enough games on the shelf as is.
Well,
and
I bought a lot of DVDs and spent a lot of money on them, and what a waste. Like,
I mean, way back
now
when.
they're all worthless.
Like, way back when, it was
They're
so
worth
much different.
You can't even resell them now.
Nope. It's just because my nan as well, like, has a bunch of, like, DVDs of, like, all kinds of movies, especially, like, movies with Johnny Depp and who's the guy from Die Hard, or the bald guy.
Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
And Colin Firth. Like, she loves those actors, so she always, like, made sure to, like, buy, like, DVDs when they're in those movies acting. And she's got quite a big DVD collection, and it's just so outdated, and it takes up so much room. Can you stop doing that? Game.
Another thing I wish I didn't invest my money in was CDs.
Oh yeah.
That was just so stupid. Like, wasted a ton of money.
I'm just gonna do this.
They're all scratched up.
Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't buy CDs either. My dad used to pirate, like, a lot of movies and soundtracks and stuff, so we always had, we always burnt them onto the PC, onto discs rather, so it wasn't so bad. I think the only CD I own is a Linkin Park one. Oh my god. I just can't. This staircase is like, this segment is the absolute death of me today. The gloves have come off at this point. I just want to get past this checkpoint. Oh. It's weird how, like, a lot of physical media has just kind of died, And I'm really scared that video games will become the same. Do I hear Aiden? I see his fingers green. I'm just gonna tag Aiden in BC real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna get past this checkpoint without the pause, and then, oh god. It feels so weird playing with my actual hands now. Oh, poggers. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Not this again. Remember that one time? Remember that? Okay. Please checkpoint. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm back.
Hello.
I don't understand that because it says I'm voice connected and then I just drop out.
Yeah. Discord does do that.
I thought you dropped out.
Yeah, same. Like, then I checked up on the Discord and your thing was just highlighted in green. So that's how I could tell that, yeah, the audio for you just kind of buggered out. But this checkpoint is really having its way with me tonight.
Are you? It looks. I'm on a delay, but it looks like you're stuck. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like
Oh, man.
I literally jumped to the bridge. I was like, okay, surely now I'm safe. But I jumped to a point in the bridge where I couldn't climb back up. I was stuck on the ledge, and the boy just wouldn't. He just wouldn't go back up. Memes.
Well, I think I had 6 resets here in the chonk race.
No, your
This
resets
spot's
were
cursed.
in the other bit. This is before that. Okay.
Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
But oh, how many times is that? Like 5 or 4 different times? We're gonna get to the next part of the tower, and then the gloves are coming back on. All right, Trico. Okay. That was a nice break for my fingers, though. Holy moly. Oh.
This is brutal.
Hopefully just half an hour more. And then I'll never do this ever again. Maybe for charity. But other than that, no. Like, you could put a gun to my head and be like, do Kittypaw right now. And I'd be
Well,
like...
maybe I'll just have... I'll have to get my own Kittypaws, break this record to make you do it again.
Yeah. Make a category extension now. It has to be done. Oh, goodness. I don't know why I came up with this idea. I thought it would be Kek W, but it was not Kek W. It does not feel good, man. Never say never. Oh boy.
I blame Inception. his crab hands.
Damn you, Sean! If it weren't for you and your crab hands, we wouldn't be in this situation. Okay, so we're actually like almost at the White Tower fight, and from then on, fingers crossed. Oh boy, I forgot about elevator. The more I remember, the worse it gets. Catch me, bud. Okay, you didn't need to catch me, actually, in retrospect, but I appreciate the thought. I love how, like, the more time you spend in Trico, just the more likely he is to catch you when you fall from, like, any height. Okay, get to the head.
Actually, after watching that, I think I might just try and do it the safe way next time.
It doesn't save too much time, but it is, you know, safe. If you got a history of, you know, failing there, I would, you know, take it that way.
Oh, but the fast way looks so much cooler though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The fast way is also relying on Trico's RNG,
Yeah.
which we all know to be not a very good thing to rely on.
And I love it when Trico backs up on that platform. That's so
And then he
cool.
does his little like butt wiggle and his like stompy paw.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And then it went through a lot of detail when designing Trico and all his animations, which is like, you can really appreciate the work that's gone into him. Like, out of every, I guess, like animal in video games, oh no. Like, Trico, despite being a fantasy creature, he by far, you know, feels the most realistic. He's got the most personality as well. Like, nothing comes close to Trico.
Yeah, there's no other design like it, really. Like aggro was really well done. And I remember after playing Shadow, I think I played one of the Red Dead Redemption or whatever it is, where you ride horses in the West or whatever, and the horses just felt like cars, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, this is terrible.
You're basically like driving a horse like you would a car, and it just does break the immersion. I never played Red Dead Redemption. I think I said this during Chunk Percent race, or I've said this before somewhere. Oh, hello, Mr. iMirror. But I went to buy the first Red Dead Redemption on Xbox 360 like ages ago, and then the guy at the counter asked me for ID, and I was just like, "Excuse me, like."
What? Oh my goodness. I think the actual first one was Red Dead Revolver on PlayStation 2. And that was actually a really, really good game. Top-notch soundtrack. It was a lot different than Red Dead Redemption. And then whatever the last one that came out, I never even played it.
Yeah, like when it comes to like AAA titles like Red Dead Redemption 2 and stuff like that were like really hyped up, like I never buy them off the bat anymore.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Like a lot of people do kind of overhype it, and at the same time, I kind of have trust issues when it comes to games nowadays. This like lightning is like never gonna shoot. Boy. Help. Trico, help me.
Oh no. I really feel like all of these White Tower parts are like the parts I gotta improve on a lot. Like I'm terrible at this fight. I'm terrible. Yeah, like the next 3 sections are just brutal for me.
I mean, optimizing fights in this game is insanely difficult because and pressing X when you're holding the mirror definitely doesn't help either. Oh goodness. But yeah, like optimizing fights is hard. Like, you know, even if you do perform as best as you can, you know, you can just have really bad RNG. Trico won't kill anyone or anything. That should be all of them dead. I don't have. Oh, there's still one alive! I don't have audio cues. Ah! God damn it.
Yeah, I think Sable plays this game a lot without audio. I don't know how on earth she can do that. Like,
I mean, she's gotten used to it at this point. This is the first time
I guess so.
I've ever done it.
And it's the same with Shadow. Like, I've seen people, they'll play Shadow with music playing in the background, and I can't do it.
Yeah, like, you really have to know a game well to not have the audio for it and such. I know, I can't really get with it. Like, I need to concentrate on what I'm doing in the game. Like, I don't mind watching other people play games with music.
Yep.
But I could never do it myself. I get too distracted. Now I'm just like, oh yeah, what song do I want to play next? And then, I don't know. It's too much freedom that I really shouldn't be given, you know? I'd rather have the game.
I really love watching the Tic Tac when he would do music request streams, and Zama will still do them, which is cool.
Mhm.
But yeah, that trend seemed to disappear thanks to Twitch.
Thanks, Twitch. DMCA. Ooh,
Yeah. I
I hate like companies.
Actually, there's a guy on Twitch. He's a really famous guitarist. Like put out a gazillion albums. He got banned from Twitch for like a week because he played one of his own songs
Oh,
on his Twitch stream. Like, what
gonna
the
get
heck?
coffee. So I'm gonna try and get the cool lightning strike. The elevator didn't go as I wanted it to, but I can redeem it if Trico's tail will work. I don't know how many activated. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think it was the relay run where like I thought I killed all the armors, but then one just came for me out of nowhere and I was so confused. It was almost like a 7th armor. Honest to God. It was terrifying. No, come on, activate please.
Yeah, this whole section's tough.
Mhm. Tough to optimize, especially, you know, with limited movement prowess. Oh, please grab the helmet. Anthem. Is Anthem the game that came out for Xbox? Fox? Where it was like a rhythm game? I can't remember. To be honest, there's a lot of like... Oh god, why didn't you die? There's a lot of games that were supposed to come out for Xbox One in particular that like sounded good in concept, but then they bought it out and it wasn't good. And then, you know, I remember there was a game called Scalebound. It was meant to be like you can play with your friends, you make your character, you have a dragon, companion, you know, good music, interesting fights, and they just kind of cancelled development on it, even though, you know, it seemed to be like Xbox One, you know, it's like a really redeeming feature, but, you know, the next gen console, they have promised more like IPs, so intellectual properties, but basically Microsoft had just bought out a bunch of gaming, I guess, companies. Like, their problem is just to throw money at it. Like, they're just like, we need to do something. Quick. Money. Like, they don't have a passion. Well, no one really has a... Oh god, that's a helmet. Please stop. Like, I don't know, I just don't trust Microsoft when it comes to, you know, video games and such. And I'd much rather... Okay, go on.
I'm definitely looking forward to Pray for the Gods.
Oh yeah.
It's been in development for a long time. Just a small team of 3 people.
Yeah, 3
I
people.
backed it on
Oh my god.
Yep, 3
Wow.
people. I backed it on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Even though, like, you know, the horrible reputation that platform can have for people getting ripped off. And I've just been waiting for the PS4 release on it, but even if I don't like it, you know, I feel really good. You know, I threw a little bit of money at, you know, a small team trying to do their own thing.
Yeah. It's on Steam on PC, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, I don't have Steam or anything.
Well, yeah. I wonder how much it is. I'll have to check soon.
Oh, I think I backed them for $55 and like they're one of their mid tiers or something. And
yeah.
And they showed a lot of their development on Twitch, which was really cool.
Yeah.
To watch them design the game live.
Yeah.
I thought that was a blast.
It's always nice to see, you know,
But
exclusive behind-the-scenes content with
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Oh, and it was really cool because they like people in the chat would help, you know, design and take advice. Oh, you know, color that this, or you know, make that suit or costume different, and it was really cool. Really cool small community. I haven't been in their Discord for quite a while. I lost my first Discord account, and I really got to get back in there because they have a really nice, small, snug community in their Discord.
Yeah, I think I joined their Discord not too long ago, but I haven't checked it out because I'm really bad at looking at. If it is a Discord, it's not the Team Eco Discord. I probably haven't looked at it in a long time.
Yeah, I follow quite a few Discord channels, and like well, even like Sancho's. Like,
Yeah.
I love Sancho, but like I never go into his Discord,
Yeah.
and I've got like 41 notifications I haven't looked
Oh
at.
my god.
It's hard to get the time to be there for everyone. And
Yeah, you know, even like Foxy's Discord and stuff, you know. It's like, if I post a meme, it's just going in Team Eco server. You know, I don't want to like have to go into everyone's server just to do like one thing.
well, I'm just happy I finally got it. I can get on Discord Voice and actually use the app properly. Because
Oh yeah.
that was frustrating.
It's nice not having a Robo Aiden. We now have Human Aiden.
Human Aiden.
The real Aiden's back in the club, boys. Don't grab that mirror. Grab me instead, but also don't grab me. Help. Thank you. This fight, I don't know. Like, I need to break that mirror, so I'm just gonna do that with lightning. Perfect. He's really not killing these suits of armor, like, at all. He's being really, merciful today. And every time I want to aim, someone grabs me. Please, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay. Can I only get 2 phases? That would be nice. Having no audio in his fight is a nightmare as well. Because, you know, you can hear when, you know, he kills the last suit of armor and stuff like that.
Yeah, the music cue.
I got 2 mirror spawns in this final fight, which is a bit unfortunate, but oh well. Help, Trico, help. Don't pick it back up. I know, you're looking at it, you're looking at me, you're like, oh, that's a juicy boy, but that's also a juicy mirror. Okay, it's fine. It's broken. Finish him off.
Oh. I got a clip of one of the mirrors getting stuck vertically in the door. It was really funny, but I laughed so hard I was too embarrassed to post the clip.
Oh my god.
I was embarrassed by my ridiculous laugh.
Amazing.
Oh, so many mirrors.
Oh, they dead? No, they're not dead. Oh, my thumb. I can't tell if it's dead or Trico. Please tell me you killed them all. I think.
Yeah, that was a long fight.
Yeah. Almost over. 15 minutes maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no sub 4s, just JK.
Sag. I mean, even being sub 4.5 is really something in itself. What's the highest time on the leaderboard? Isn't it like 4:02, 4:03 maybe?
Geez, I don't know. I was sure there was some longer than that.
I don't know, you know.
I haven't looked.
Just gonna let my fingers breathe just for a little bit longer. It's the thumb and the index finger of the left hand especially. You know, because I'm quite used to... I used to play on the PSP a lot. And you know, on the PSP you kind of have to have the crab claws. You know, I used to do that all the time. So the way I hold a PlayStation controller naturally, I kind of have like a crab claw, like shaped fingers. And so, you know, I kind of do that with the paws too, and it's strained some muscles. Let me tell you. He's got a spear in his butt. Oh boy. He's got a spear right in his butt cheek again. Oh, that's brutal. That's nasty. Oh. Poor thing.
Was it you? I think you had the one right in the cloaca.
Yeah.
I haven't seen where the spear is yet.
Don't worry. I was looking at it for quite some time.
Okay. I'm sure it's coming up here in a second.
Right on the cheek. If we can get sub 408, I consider that a win. Honestly.
Ooh, there just went. Oh no, that's a brutal spear.
Yeah. And he keeps going. Trico's like, I must fight on. Oh goodness. So, maneuvering on the Master of the Valley should be alright, I hope. It's not right in the cloaca, it's close to it. You can get spears, you know, right in, you know, the texture of it, which is hilarious in my opinion.
Oh, I'll never forget your quote that it looks like Trico's smoking.
He's smoking a blunt. Oh my goodness. Oh, brilliant. I hope I can get the climb on the master and not like stumble too much. I know like this section of the Master of the Valley tends to be like a really bad spot for a lot of beginner players because they always like trip and stumble and then they got caught in the goo and then they die. And they jump to the fan and then they fall through the fan and then they die.
Yep, absolutely. This whole section is one that I know I've wasted so much time here just messing it up, and it looks so easy, and it should be easy, but man, yeah, you can mess it up fast if
for sure.
you're not careful.
Like when you're jumping onto like the floating gates, you have to really be careful not to like step forward on the gates, otherwise you'll just step off and then you've got to quickly recover.
I've done it twice now in 2 runs where I get to the top, where it's you got to jump to the spinning part and miss the jump and fall all the way back down. Just like, oh jeez.
That's happened to me a fair amount of times as well. Just you think you can get the jump and then you can't. Oh, I can't. Boy, is there an invisible wall in your way or not? Like, Jesus. Okay. I'm really glad that you don't need to use like the back trigger buttons in this game, because if you did, I would not be having a good time right now. He's up.
Oh, it would be nice to get some Trico poop for all your hard work.
Wouldn't that just be blessed? I don't think he's gonna... No, he's not gonna poopy for us. No poops today.
Ah. Bad Draco.
You know, if I got sub 4 during this run, I'd actually be like super happy, because that's a lot of people just aim for sub 4 in general, and when you see someone do it with such a handicap, that's quite like, I guess, an inspiration to, you know, like hard work really does get you somewhere. You know, it doesn't matter like who you are, where you come from, whether you play like 100 games or whether you play like 5. If you dedicate yourself to something enough, you'll always like prevail. And that's the message of speed running. I've lost my mind.
Well, I think I did quite a few practice runs before I tried my first full game run,
Mhm.
and I think my first full game run was like 4:12 or something.
Mhm.
So yeah, no, you did really good.
Mm. Boy, I've been running this game for almost a year now, so it's almost expected. I've got a reputation. And if anyone comes close to like taking down my PB, that just means I'll have to like start playing better again, I guess. Yeah, final cutscene, we're almost there. I can take gloves off for this cutscene. Woo. Get the blood flowing. Okay, I've got the Last Guardian soundtrack. There we go. It will take a moment to switch over.
Final stretch.
Okay, it's obviously like the music's not at the right point, but it doesn't matter. This is fine.
I'm on the delay, but I can see you shaking your poor hand.
Might need
pain,
might need an amputation
suffering.
after this. Almost there. Final stretch. So dramatic. The music's completely off, but I don't care. That's what we're vibing with.
Well, at least you made the effort for that.
Yeah. I kind of forgot, not gonna lie. I was like, oh, my mobile phone's still up. Oh wait, I was supposed to do Spotify DJ stuff. Oop. Get ready for the credits. Just a lovely auto scroller, nothing to see here. Just amputate your hands, have kitty paws forever. Yes. Sounds like a plan. Oh. It's like right, you know, like this area, this kind of triangle here is where it strains the most. Ooh. I'm gonna need some like heat therapy for this.
When are we gonna see the Last Guardian wheel percent run?
Oh boy. If Stocky can find a way to like hack into the game and change the controls around, hell yeah.
That would be epic.
Okay, cutscene is almost over. You really do appreciate the composition of this game soundtrack when you listen to it out of context. It's so different to the other two. It's actually like a real orchestra.
Yep.
And the instruments
I've
they
still
use.
I've still got my Last Guardian on soundtrack on vinyl, all sealed.
Oh, that's such a flex.
Yeah, and it just hurts my soul that you never were able to get the special edition.
I mean, I've considered like buying another one secondhand with just all the stuff in it, because I found it on like there's a popular secondhand like store in the UK called CEX, where you can buy like any game and console, computer part, etc. like secondhand for like kind of cheap, depending on what it is. And you can buy the second-hand Last Guardian with the statue, the art book, etc. for £90, which isn't actually too bad. On eBay they tend to be around 130. So I've actually kind of considered like, wow, I could just, you know, buy the special edition and just give away my old copy. But I'm just like, wait a
Really,
second.
the best thing about the special edition is the statue.
Oh yeah.
It's fantastic, and I actually I've seen just it on eBay by itself for probably around that, like $130 Canadian.
So yeah, I think £90 for like the entire special edition is actually like quite a steal.
Yeah, totally.
Right, time's coming up. Oh. Are you kidding me, boy? Oh no, the gloves are off. Yeah, put it back up. Hold. Time. Shit. Time. Oh fuck. No. That's 40. Like a 401 something. Life split. Go away.
GG. That's awesome.
Oh wait, no, not OBS. Jesus Christ. Life split. Die. Go away. Don't like you anymore. No. Okay. So what's the time? 4:01 XX.
Congratulations.
Someone saw. Chat help.
I'm on a delay, so I'm still waiting.
Yeah,
this
when you
delay is brutal.
When you see when the master like spazzes out, like let me know.
Yeah, it just happened.
Okay, what was the time?
And I still kind of missed the time.
God damn it. Okay, what was
It
the
was like
estimate?
401. It was like 401.30 something maybe. Okay, I saw 401.45 at the end. 401.23 is the tic tac.
Okay.
Tic Tac thinks. He's not sure. Well, that was awesome. Great, absolutely great way to end the marathon.
That was something else. Like, I can't even. I just want to get my time up on OBS. Okay, where are you? There you go. Ba-boom! Yeah! Let's go! Still not even last place on the leaderboards. Gosh golly. That's really something else. Oh boy. Oh, my hands. Oh, I'm not gonna play games for like a while. Or I
And
say
your poor back too.
I mean, luckily I've
Broken
got
hands,
like a chair.
broken back.
Luckily I've got a good chair, so that helps. It's hard to think that during this entire run I've only had like this tiny cup of water for 4 hours. Remember to stay hydrated, everyone, and if you're doing a 4-hour long speedrun playthrough, anything like that, please get more water than I have currently had all day and drink it. I was actually worried during the Swallows' run that Tic Tac didn't have any water next to him, and I was just like, no.
I don't think I seen Tic Tac drink water once that whole race.
I saw it once.
Oh, did he? Okay, good. Yeah, Tic Tac's gonna be dead tomorrow.
Mhm.
You're gonna have busted up hands and the sore back.
Mhm.
I basically just sat back and smoked cigarettes and drank coffee all weekend.
Oh no, the music's out of sync. Play. I'm like the worst DJ. Bit further. Come on, Spotify, you can do this. Close enough. Okay, music's a bit forward, but still fine. Oh. But wow, what an incredible marathon, and what an incredible, like, way to end it as well. Like, I never actually expected to even finish this run, but here we are. Not even last place on the leaderboard, 4:01:23. If it wasn't for that checkpoint on the 2 towers, I would have gone sub 4, which is literally the goal of everyone who wants to speedrun this. Yeah, it's a big brain. I'm feeling very 5-head right now.
Kittypaw flex.
Triumph. I need to light some candles and stuff, and just have a bath and just impose Zen on myself or something. I'm not playing TLG for a long time now. I need to relax.
Well, that's good for me, because me and JK gotta catch up to your time.
Yeah. Contest me and then I'll come back and
Yes.
to reclaim and save my time, whatever, I don't know. I'll defend it with my life. Look, all I care about is beating Karakusa. I clapped Karakusa and that's all that matters. My goal was reached. At least I can say I beat Karakusa, Sancho and all that can't say that yet, which is super funny. Okay, it's weird to describe the sensation that you have after taking off those paws for so long. It's when you've been jumping on a trampoline and then you go back onto flat ground and everything just feels kind of weird underneath your feet. It's that same kind of sensation, but with my fingers.
Oh, brutal.
No, Tic Tac, stop. That's cursed. Don't say that. That's bad. Time out, ban.
Pan him.
Serving me in. Please don't jinx that. We don't need another, PogChamp Japanese runner coming along and taking all the... Oh, no. I mean, Satsu returning was bad enough. We don't need Karakusa. I wonder if Satsu will ever come back again, So he came back for 3 weeks, maybe a month, got a new recce, and then just kind of went, yeah.
Disappeared.
It went again. And Samurai got it. And I think Satsu saw it and was just like, nah, you can have that for now. It's fine. Oh, goodness. So, should we, well, do you think it's a good idea to raid someone after? Well, we're pretty much done now, so should I just end the stream or should I raid?
Well, I think Ruby was streaming.
Ruby, where are you? Ruby! Twitch mobile. Great invention. Yes, Ruby is streaming. Can mods raid for the channel, or does it have to be the actual Twitch to put in the command? Please respond, Tic Tac. I need your insight.
Tic Tac's probably passed out. And he's in pain.
Tic Tac, please respond. Only Az, okay. Well, Az has gone to bed, so I guess we'll just have to end the stream on that note. So.
Well, that was a blast.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fun coming up and yabbing.
Mhm.
Lots of good chats. Great weekend.
Talking about things that weren't The Last Guardian whatsoever. But nah, it's been a really great finale. It went better than I thought it would, to be honest, and it's just been, you know, just amazing, you know, showing off what we can do as a community when we put our little noggins together. It's really incredible what we, you know, and we can only go up from here, you know, so only our first marathon. I imagine in future, you know, we can probably do a lot more, have a lot more time to plan things, you know, maybe get some more stupid category extensions, or, you know, maybe a Shadow Colossus race, something like that, you know? It's all very amazing and incredible, and just incredible to be a part of, to be honest. And it's such an honour to have ran, you know, on 3 different occasions in the run as well. Been taking up the spotlight. But I won't yammer on for too much longer. I'll see everyone later. Everyone have a good evening, morning, whatever. It's 10 o'clock my time, so goodbye everyone.
Happy trails all. Be safe.